here in junior wing. Connect lap 1 is at 12:866. Byrne is at 12:684. Krieger at 12:271. Connect no quicker. Byrne quicker on his second at 12:590. Krieger no quicker, that 271. Trouble for Connect. He's off the Speedway. Final pass. Krieger unable to get any quicker, but that 12:271 right now is the time to beat. Alan Byrne second quick in that 8 with a 590, and then Landon Connect at 866. Looks like they might have knocked the chain off, maybe the way that our guys are looking, trying to push it a little bit, maybe try to roll it back on. Nope. Brett's come over with the pickup cart, so up it will come, over and on to the cart recovery vehicle, and off the Speedway they'll come, and that'll set us up for our next group. Luke Krieger, quickest of that first group at 12.271. 12.271. Getting set to come, Kaylee Milbrett in that 7 should be, followed by Rylan Reitzel in the 5R and Jackson Balderas in the 10J. That should be our trio. We go with 3. Milbrett's coming. I see Balderas. And he's not even going. All right, so we'll go with 2. This will be Reitzel and Milbrett. Milbrett to put up the first time lap. She's been very good all summer. Lap 1 is an 897. Reitzel to the pole with an 072. Rylan Reitzel. Milbrett to 4th with an 863. Reitzel no quicker. Final pass coming. Milbrett coming hard. She'll stay 4th. Reitzel no faster, but lap 1 was all it took. A 12.072 for Rylan Reitzel in that 5L. So that should, yep, here comes Balderas. Followed by the 27D, which belongs to Riker Lopez Beck. And then the 18 machine, that's Cole Earls in that 18. Reitzel, Krieger, Byrne, and Milbrett, your top 4. Balderas goes 13.134. Beck, Lopez Beck to 3rd with a 325. Earls to 5th with a 733. Lopez Beck still 3rd. Earls still 5th. Final pass. Riker Lopez Beck can't improve. Earls does not either. Everybody put their first time out in lap 1 and then never got any faster. For Riker Lopez Beck right now, it's 3rd with a 12.325. Cole Earls starts 5th with a 7.33. And Balderas is 8th with a 13.081 with one group to go. Mason Goodell Braylon Neer, Jacob Demmel. Field had trouble getting off the line, so it's Goodell and Neer. Lap 1, and Goodell is 6th with a 12:8:35. Neer is the pole sitter at 12 flats. Neer goes 12 flat and takes the pole. Final time across. Braylon Neer, no. Everybody getting fast times on lap 1 and then just forget about it. Nobody has gotten anything on a second or a third lap that was even anywhere near what they got on lap 1. But there's your pole sitter right now with 1 to go. Braylon Neer in that 15N with a 12 flat. Here comes Jacob Demmel. The pride of Owatonna, Minnesota. Let's see what old JD's got. Right now, you got to go in the 11s to sit on the pole. He's on the stopwatch. Demmel off of 4, lap 1. He is 5th with a 12:4:48. Now, can he find something? Nobody else seems to have been able to. Demmel, lap 2. A 4:32. He's still 5th, but he got faster. That we haven't seen much in this class. Final pass. Demmel to the line. He'll move into 4th at 3:09. A 12:309 for Jacob Demmel. That'll start him on the outside of row number 2. But Braylon Neer from Corydon, Iowa, is your pole sitter in junior wing. And we stay with the juniors. We just move back to the flat carts and junior 2. So here comes junior 2 heavy. Group 1 should be Trenton Peterson. That's 17. Here comes Tavian Schultz in the 16. And the 19 of Olivia Van Loo. Lap 1, Peterson at 12:6:29. Schultz at 12:6:11. Van Loo at 12:2:46. Peterson quicker on lap 2 at 12:4:75. Schultz now second with a 4:47. Van Loo even quicker with an 0:97. Checkered waves. And Olivia Van Loo will grab the provisional pole with an 0:97, followed by Tavian Schultz with a 3:19 and Trenton Peterson with a 4:55. That group should have included Carter Brown, but Carter is just now setting the cart down, so we'll see whether or not there's any kind of repercussions for the Elko New Market driver for qualifying out of turn. Normally there is. We'll see. Here's Gavin Allen, followed by Ace Wolfgren and Henry Arnold. Wolfgren, Allen, and Arnold. Allen, lap 1 is a 12:5:12. Wolfgren, lap 1 is a 12:4:20. He's third. Arnold, lap 1 is a 12:5:49. Allen, lap 2, no faster. Wolfgren to second with a 2:84. Ace Wolfgren to second. Arnold to fourth. Final pass coming. Wolfgren can't get there. He got a 2:37. Arnold with a 3:27 will settle into fourth. Couple of groups left here in Junior 2. Arbox 1, and then our lone heat race of the night, the first of 2 for the rookies. Round we come. Robbie Perino to the pole at 11:7:10. Now Carter Brown by 5/10 at a 2:89. Carter Brown goes 2:38 on lap 2. Blaine Kendall third, that 35. So here's 1, 2, and 3 in the starting lineup right now with one group to go. Brown with an 11:283, 2:38 I should say. Then Perino at 7:10 and Kendall with a 12:023. Final grouping coming to the Speedway should be Jackson Cosgrove at 29, Carter Roller. Problems for Roller, he's dead on the back straightaway. Try to get him started, but at Rusty Cockelman. Cosgrove with a 13:322. Okay, now we're going to have to start this one over. Roller came to a dead stop in the middle of the back straightaway. Now he's going to have to come off. He'll start dead last on the main. Arbox 1 pole qualifying coming up next. Whatever it wasn't able to just restart and go. All right, let's see what we're going to do with these other two, with Cockelman and with Cosgrove. Whoa, look out, Jade. You'll get run over. All right, so this is the last group, and it sounds like we're sending these two off to redo their tires and then come back. I don't know if we're going to wait for them to do that and then come back, or if we're going to go on to something else, and then whenever they happen to be ready to go, we'll bring them back out. We'll wait and see on that. So right now, Carter Brown, a full almost 5/10 faster than the field. All right, so we're moving on to our Arbox 1 pole qualifying. Those three drivers, Roller, Cosgrove, and Cockelman, will go back to the pits. They'll they'll rework the tires, and then they'll come back out and finish qualifying. But meanwhile, we'll go on to something else. So on to Arbox 1 pole qualifying. Rookie heat race coming up next. Rookies follow. On the Speedway, Thatcher Nelson, Carter Lang, and Rhett Raymond. Raymond quickest so far with a 13.603. Lang second quick at 13.660. Now Lang to the pole with a 5.98. Nelson at 14.169. Carter Lang with a 5.39. And for Lang, it's a 13.457. Raymond second quick in that 5RJ at 13.603, and then Nelson at 14.169. All right, we're getting ready for Group 2. Should be Brock McCumber, Braxton Klein, and Dakota Schleet. There is McCumber's 25 out of the home of the IMCA Super Nationals, Boone, Iowa. And there is Klein out of Newton, Iowa. And of course, there's Dakota Schleet out of Cherokee, Iowa. Lap 1 and McCumber to the pole with a 13.439. Now Schlepp to the pole with a 13.132. Schlepp in the 5, quickest so far. Klein in the 5 spot. Lap 2. Nobody any quicker. Everybody got their pass time on lap 1. Final pass is coming. Schlepp and McCumber, 1-2. And both got their quick time on lap 1. Dakota at 13.132 and Brock at 13.439. Klein right now 5th quick with a 14.118. Here comes our next group. It'll start with Fletcher Nelson, the 99. The I-70 of Ian McDormand. And the 72 belongs to Crew Lowry. Everybody on the watch. Schlepp, the pole sitter. Nelson 5th, lap 1. McDormand 2nd with a 389. Lowry now 2nd with a 316. Oh, that's a good group here. McDormand no quicker. Lowry no. Everybody got it on lap 1. They haven't been able to do anything. That's been the story of qualifying so far tonight. McDormand to 2nd now with a 302 on his final pass. Schlepp still quickest with that 132, but Ian McDormand in the I-70. 2nd quick now at 302, then Lowry in that 72 machine with a 316. Then McCumber and Nelson, your top 5. One more group. Here comes Reagan Madison, Blooming Prairie, Minnesota. Remington Kipka, Foley, Minnesota, and Colton Hensel out of Blooming Prairie. Madsen in the 6, Kipka in the 3R, Hensel in the 111. First time laps coming here. Kipka to 2nd with a 269. Now, can he get any more speed? Because there have been no faster second laps. Not going to get it there, following behind Madsen. Madsen 9th with a 13.941. Hansel 10th with a 14:056. And Kipka content to follow Madsen and start on the outside of the front row with 1 to qualify. He had a great first lap, but then he got caught up behind Madsen and just couldn't find out whether or not there was any more speed. So the last to qualify will be young Kimber Zimmer in that 26. This young lady got a pretty fast kart. We go heat racing next. Rookie red plate, heat racing next. Lap 1, Zimmer is 7th with a 13.510. Lap 2, Zimmer faster but still 7th with a 4.99. Final pass, and Zimmer will move into 5th with a 13.417. So Kimber Zimmer and we go to our rookie red plate heat race. Looks like we only got about half of them in the grid. Final call on rookies. Let's go. We got 6 of them. We only got 3. This is not a qualifier. This is a... Oh, never mind. We're not heat racing yet. This is the end of a class from about 2 classes ago. So we're back to junior. We're back to junior 2. Cosgrove, Roller, and Conkelman. Roller quickest with a 12.369. He's 9th. Conkelman 6th quick at 12.276. Roller now to 5th with a 12.143. Conkelman no quicker. Cosgrove, Roller. Best lap will be that 143 on lap 2. Conkelman will try, but his best lap will be that lap 1. So that will finish junior 2, and now we go heat racing. Now we go heat racing for the first of 2 times tonight. And this is how our rookie heat race will start. On the pole from Boone, Iowa, the 100, that is Max Wolfgren. To the outside from Lamar's, Iowa, the 59, that is Mason Schultz. Row number 2 on the inside from Hunter, North Dakota, the 21J, that is William Johnson. To his outside from Eugene, Missouri, that is the 99 of Fletcher Nelson. Final row on the inside from Chamberlain, South Dakota, the F10, that's Mateo Farnsworth. And on the outside, he lost only 1 race all summer in this class. From New Richmond, Wisconsin, it's the 1 JMO, that is Jamison Finnegan. Rookie heat race, 8 laps, it says. Off of 4. Now we're going to have to try that one again. Wolfgren got away from Schultz a little too much. So this says 8 laps for the heat. We'll see these guys for 12 in the main, I believe. All right, here we go. Farnsworth up in behind Johnson. If we can keep them just like that all the way around to lane 4, to turn 4. All right, here we go. We can keep Schultz up alongside of Wolfgren. I think we might convince Cooper to throw the green flag. That's not bad. That could actually work. All right, green flag is in the air. We're going green, green, green. Schultz on the outside, tucks back in behind Wolfgren. Johnson and Finnegan. Finnegan quickly up into 4th. It won't take J-Mo long. Look out, Schultz is turned around. And the caution will come out for Mason Schultz. So back to an original start. That'll put Schultz on the front row and Finnegan on the back. We'll get them stopped. We'll send them off. Here comes Mason. All the way around. The younger half of the Schultz brothers out of Lamar's. We'll saw his older brother, Tavian, just a little while ago in Junior 2. All right. Wolfgren, Schultz should be Johnson and Nelson. Should be 21 and 99. And then the F10 and the 1 JMO. The 1 JMO is on the outside of the back row. 99 to the outside. Then Farnsworth down on the inside of Finnegan. And then we're ready. Put that F10 down inside of Jamison, and we should be good. Yep, put him right there, and we're good. All right, so the lineup is set. Back to the original lineup. Again, 8 laps here, rookie heat race number 1, round 1. We'll see them again at the end of this qualifying session with their second heat race. And then back in this spot for their main event during the program. All right, here we go. Quickly nose to tail. Green coming off of 4. Good start again. Better start this time for Schultz on the outside. Trying to muscle. Can't get there. Here comes Johnson. Finnegan's already up to 3rd. Won't take J-Mo long. Finnegan now going to give up a spot to Schultz on the inside as Jamison took that outside. Meanwhile, up front, Johnson challenging for the lead, but couldn't get there. Here comes Nelson, trying to go to work on Schultz. Up front, Johnson, inside Wolfgren. No! Max with a little burst. Looked like Johnson had a chance to make that pass, and then Wolfgren found a little extra something and was able to hang on. Now he stretches it out a little bit. Now way out wide. That'll open it up for Finnegan on the bottom. Here comes Jamison. Finnegan trying to get there. Little rub. Nope. Tucks back in. Nose to tail the front 3. Wolfgren. A lot of contact. Johnson coming to the inside. Finnegan gets shuffled out with 2 to go. Johnson to the race lead. Wolfgren running 2nd. Schultz running 3rd. Man, they are beating and banging. You'd think this was an adult class. Man, this looks like an adult clone class, not a rookie red plate. More. Finnegan back into 3rd. Johnson's going to bring her to the checker to the win. Followed by Wolfgren, Finnegan, Schultz, Farnsworth, and Nelson. So back to qualifying we go, and we go from our beginners, our rookies, to our adult stock heavy. Stock heavy pole qualifying. We have 17 drivers. It should be, Group 1 should be Tanner Lowry, Kirk Weber, and Jake Robb. Should be Lowry, Weber, and Robb, that first group, in one order or another. So we're off and running in qualifying, and here we go. Tanner Lowry, Kirk Weber, Jake Robb. Lowry, Weber, and Robb in Group 1. Lowry, lap 1 at 11:5:19. Weber, lap 1 at 11:7:25. Robb, lap 1 at 11:6:48. Lowry, lap 2 at 4:27. Weber, no quicker. Robb, a 6:32. Final pass. Lowry, no better than that 4:27. Weber, his best lap at 7:05. Robb, no better than that 6:32. So Lowry, quickest of this group, followed by Robb and Weber. First 3 of 17. Arbox 2 pole qualifying coming up next, and then we go pro racing, pro junior 2, pro junior 1, pro stock heavy, and pro junior wing before we see the rookies for a second time on the Speedway. Dylan McCord and Mitchell Stotts. McCord, lap 1, a 4:72, he's second. Stotts, lap 1, a 12:213, he's fifth. McCord, second lap, quicker with a 4:45. Stotts quicker at 12:204. Final pass coming. McCord, can he get there? No. That 4:45 will put him second. Stotts, final pass. No better, he'll take that 12:204 for his qualifying time. Here comes our next grouping. All right, old guy's a little slow to get to the grid. Mason Hudson, that 00. Cole Roten in the 25. Hudson to the pole at 11:288. Hudson to the pole with an 11:288. Hudson no quicker on lap 2. Roten with a 12:296. Hudson had it set up for lap 1 and it worked at 11:288. He never got any faster than that, but that was good enough. We've seen a lot of one and dones tonight for pole qualifying. Lap 1 is the fastest lap anybody could put up. Here comes Richard Norby at 43. Aaron Ketterbeck in the 2. And Reagan Skolton. Hudson, Lowry, McCord, Robb, and Weber, your top 5. Norby, lap 1. He's 6th. Ketterbeck, now Skolton. They're right there, 6, 7, and 8. Norby, lap 2, an 8:69. Skolton quicker with a 7:09. They're still 6, 7, and 8. Ketterbeck with an 8:25. into 7th. Skolton, Ketterbeck, and Norby. Right now they are 6th, 7th, and 8th. Mason Hudson with an 11.288. Then Tanner Lowry at 11.427. Dylan McCord at 11.445. Here comes Gavin Gregory, Jackson Clark, Connor Germain. Gregory, lap 1. Gregory to 4th with a 5.75. Clark to 6th at 6.43. Germain is 11th. Lap 2, Gregory no quicker. Clark, no. Nobody have any faster. Final pass, Gregory. Nope, he'll take lap 1. Clark will do the same. So will Germain. So it was one and done for this group. Nobody got any faster than their first lap. And Gavin Gregory, the quickest of the 3, right now is 4th. Hudson, Lowry, McCord, Gregory, and Robb, your top 5. Then Clark would be 6th. Here comes Jonathan Hanson. Jonathan Hanson, Isaac Foss. Hanson, lap 1. He is 4th with a 5.12. Hanson still 4th with a 4.64. Jonathan with a 4.47 on his final pass, but that'll still only be good enough for 4th. Christensen 10th with a 7.70. And then Foss with a 12.320 leaves 2. Man, this is a pair right here. All the way from Hepzibah, Georgia. That's Carson Holman in the 119. And behind him, out of Mitchellville, Iowa, that's Fast Eddie Brose. Let's see if either one of these can take Hudson off the pole. Holman is 2nd with a 3.55. Brose to the pole with a 2.48. Holman now 2nd with a 2.79. Brose no quicker. Final pass, gentlemen. Carson Holman to the pole with a 2.44. And Eddie Brose couldn't get any faster. Holman got faster with every turn and grabs the pole with a 2.44. Brose 2nd with a 2.48. That's 4/1,000th of a second difference between the 2. Carson Holman will start him on the pole in stock heavy. And we head for Arbox 2. Pro Junior 2 coming up next. Here comes Group 1 in Arbox 2. Braylon Neer already has 1 pole tonight. Evelyn Hess and Colton Horsch. Neer, lap 1 at 13.272. Hess, lap 1 at 13.321. Horsch to the pole with a 13.138. Neer with a 2.06. Hess quicker with a 2.78. Horsch even quicker with an 0.96. Final pass. Neer can't improve. He goes 12.988 to the pole. And Horsch can't get back. Braylon near the pole with a 12.988. Then Horsch at 13.096 and Hess at 13.265. Second group coming, that's Jacob Core in the 99K. That's Dylan Landers in that 10. And Ani Duffy in the 28. Core coming around to put the first time lap on. It's a 13.474. Landers to third with a 13.239. Duffy to fifth with a 13.286. Core no quicker. Landers lap 2 no quicker. Duffy lap 2. She moves into fourth with a 2.52. Final pass. Landers to third with a 104. 13.104 for Daniel Landers. Still, Braylon near, followed by Colton Horsch and Daniel Landers. Annie Duffy and Evelyn Hess, your top 5. Here comes Kaylee Milbrett and Landon Knapp. Milbrett and Knapp set to go. Kaylee off of 4. Here she comes, lap 1. It's second quick at 0.26. Milbrett trying to get to that pole. No quicker on lap 2. Final pass, and Milbrett will go to 13.012. That is second. So the final pair coming up, we'll have, and we're going to check to see if he's got a transponder. He never got a timed lap, so see what Landon has. Maybe it's not working. If it's not, then he'll get to requalify. If he forgot, he'll start at the back. Can't. All right, so we're going to switch transponders apparently. That one is no good. So we'll bring Landon Connect back out for a qualifying run with a good transponder. And we could add him to the final group and just send them all out. All right, we'll see whether or not it actually shows up here. We'll find out in a minute. Well, actually we won't. We won't find out until he completes a lap whether it actually works. So Connect, Kipka, and Lopez Beck. Connect lap 1 to the pole with a 750. Well, thank goodness we got him a good transponder. Good God. Now back to the pole with a 707. Beck with a 589, even quicker. Final passes. Kipka will settle into fifth. Lopez Beck will take the pole with a 589, followed by Kinnick with a 750. So despite that transponder not working and it being his fourth lap, he still got his fastest time, and it was second quick overall. How good might that time been had the transponder been good when he was out there without any laps on the tires? I don't know. We'll never know. That'll move us to Pro Junior 2 as we get to the final four pro classes for pole qualifying. The 11 drivers. Pro Junior 2. Blaine Kindle, Carter Roller, Gavin Allen. Lap 1, Kindle goes 12.676. Roller goes 12.531. Allen goes 12.705. Kindle faster on lap 2. Roller as well with a 164. Allen now to second with a 324. Kindle third at 586. Final pass. Kindle with a 441. Roller at 149. Allen with a 257. It's Roller, Allen, and Kindle 1, 2, and 3. Here in Pro Junior 2. They'll more than likely have to wait to the final grouping where Carter Brown is scheduled to be for the final pole time. Carter's been a mile faster than most of this field all summer. And most times the races have not been very competitive, so we'll see what happens this time around. Group 2 should be Trenton Peterson maybe, Ace Wolfgren, and Tavian Schultz. I don't know, Group 1 was kind of a mix of Groups 1 and 2, so we'll see what happens. So it's going to be Henry Arnold. Well, Henry was clear down in the 10th spot, so Hank obviously wants to get a shot at it here with Schultz. Arnold and Schultz. Around we come. First time laps will be up. Arnold followed by Schultz. Arnold. Schultz second quick with a 224. Arnold fourth with a 396. Here comes lap 2. Schultz second quick, even faster, 195. Arnold still fourth with a 396 from lap 1, no faster. Final pass. Schultz can't improve on lap 2, nor can Arnold. Arnold got his best time on lap 1 and never got any better. Schultz got his best time on lap 2. He's second quick right now behind Carter Roller. So it's Roller and Schultz, Allen and Arnold, and then Kindle. Here comes our next group. That looks like Bentley Kockelman, 63. And Olivia Van Loo's 19. And then Robbie Perino's 07. Kockelman, lap 1 to the pole with an 047. Then Van Loo to the pole at 11.926. Then Perino to the pole at 11.928. Kockelman now to the pole with an 8.6. With a 9.26, Now Van Leeuwen to the pole with an 8.68. Final pass. Kogelman to second with an 8.95. Perino, no faster. That 8.99 will start him third. It's the lady to the pole for the moment, Olivia Van Leeuwen. The Ham Prairie, Missouri young lady with an 11.868. Then Kogelman at 8.95. Perino at 8.99. The first three, only the sub-12s. Here comes Wolfgren and Peterson and Brown. Well, we'll know after lap one whether we have to worry about anything as far as the pole. It'll take something under 11.8. Wolfgren with a 12.137. Peterson at 0.48, and Brown to the pole at 11.46. If I were Carter, I'd just pull off now and save my tires. All you're doing is burning up rubber. Carter faster at 2.95. He's over a half second faster than this field. And his final pass will be his best at 2.38. He winds up 0.6 of a second faster than the field. I mean, it's not even close. I mean, it is almost a mismatch, Brown and the rest of the field. He is so much faster in qualifying. And when you start out front, you don't have to pass anybody except lappers. So that'll move us now to Pro Junior 1. Pro Stock Heavy up next. Pro Junior 1 ready to roll. Group 1 should be Woodford, Brown, and Reeves, but I'm not betting my life on it. I see Woodford and I see Reeves. And Brown. All right, well, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Zach Woodford, Colton Brown, Jackson Reeves. Group 1. Woodford to put up the first time. A 12.042. Reeves an 11.635. Brown an 11.846. Reeves and Brown 1 and 2. Woodford now at 11.919. Reeves no quicker. Brown with a 7.15. He's within 8/100ths. Woodford's final pass, a 9.17. Reeves' final pass, no quicker. Brown, a 7.10. Jackson Reeves with the provisional pole in Group 1, followed by Colton Brown and Zachary Woodford. Group 2 should be Brody Stano, Kane Hooper, Dayton Van Beek. Stano, Hooper, okay, we'll take 2. Van Beek still waiting, must be having trouble getting started or something. Was ready to go. Stano lap 1. It's a 12.057. Hooper lap 1. It's a 12.496. Lap 2, Brody quicker at 11.972. He's 4th. Hooper, lap 2, quicker at 12.383 is 5th. Final pass. Stano no faster. That 9.72 will be his qualifier. Hooper with his best lap on lap 3, a 12.337. So our next group may start with Van Beek. He was at the front. Here he comes, Dayton Van Beek. And he'll be joined by Jackson Lotsky. And the two of them will be joined by William Johnson. So it's Van Beek, Lotsky, and Johnson here in Group 3. Right now, 11:6:35 is the pole. Can anybody find it? Here comes Van Beek. His first lap is at 12:3:92. Lotsky, fourth quick with a 9:61. Van Beek no faster. Lotsky to third now with an 11:9:03. Final pass coming. Van Beek will settle for sixth with a 12:111. Lotsky to third, no faster than 9:03 his best lap. Johnson will settle into eighth. His best lap came on lap 1 with a 12:5.66. So it might be one group to go. No, maybe two. See if we split them into a pair. Kaylor Ekstrom and Hayden Arnold. Ekstrom and Arnold. This group, final pair will be Colin Griffin and Clyde Keenan. Ekstrom and Griffin and Arnold both on the clock. Here comes Kaylor. Lap 1. He's third with an 8:30.31. Arnold, lap 1. He's 10th with a 12:6.94. Ekstrom, lap 2. No quicker. 8:31, good enough. Arnold, lap 2. Nope, no better. Final pass. Ekstrom, a little bit quicker. He's still third with a 7:79. Arnold, no quicker. Right now he's 10th with a 12:6.94. Still Reeves, Brown, now Ekstrom, Lotsky, and Woodford, your top 5. Final pair should be Colin Griffin. There he is. And it should be Clyde Keenan, and there's Clyde. So here we go, Griffin and Keenan. Final 2 to qualify. In Pro Junior 1, Pro Stock Heavy up next, then Pro Junior 1, then Pro Junior Wing, and then we finish up with our second go-round of rookie heat racing. Griffin goes 12:9:27 lap 1. Keenan 13:055. Griffin no quicker on lap 2. Keenan no quicker. Right now they're 11th and 12th. Final pass is coming. Griffin. He'll take that 9:27. Keenan will take that 0:55. And they will start 11th and 12th. So Jackson Reeves, followed by Colton Brown, Kaylor Ekstrom, Jackson Lotsky, and Zachary Woodford, your top 5 in Pro Junior 1. That'll move us to the adults for the final time in qualifying. This is our Pro Stock Heavy. 18 drivers are scheduled. We'll see how they come to the Speedway. Jake Robb, Isaac Foss, Kirk Weber. Robb, lap 1, and 11:5:56. Foss, a 12:3:56. Weber, an 11:7:74. It's Robb and Weber. Robb no quicker on lap 2. Weber, nobody able to go in, find any extra speed. Final pass. Nope. Nope. Everybody got it on lap 1, and then that was it. Nobody got any faster as they went through laps 2 and 3. Lap 1 was all it took. There was nothing else there. Jake Robb at 11:5:56. Richard Norby, Jason Ray, Jackson Clark. Norby, Ray, and Clark. Norby, lap 1 at 12:246. Ray to the pole with a 4:95. Clark to 4th at 8:75. Norby quicker with a 9:92. Ray with a 4:27. Clark, no much faster. Final pass, Norby with a 9:92 on lap 2. Jason Ray at 4:27 on lap 2. They'll be the quick timers. Ray to the pole with an 11:4:27, followed by Robb, Weber, Clark, and Norby right now. Boy, I mean, you got to get it on lap 1 or just forget about it. Nobody's getting it on lap 3. Here's a guy who's gotten it on lap 1 all night. Here's Mason Hudson. Tanner Lowry. Hudson and Lowry. Hudson, lap 1. Nope, a 6:82, he's 3rd. Lowry, a 7:05, he's 4th. Hudson to the pole with a 4:10. Lowry to the pole with a 3:80. Final pass. Hudson to the pole with a 3:31. Lowry can't get any faster. That 3:80 will put him 2nd. So Hudson, who'd been a one and done all night, goes better with those 3 consecutive laps and finds himself on the provisional pole with an 11:3:31. Lowry 2nd quick at 3:80. Ray 3rd at 4:27. Robb 4th at 5:56, and then Weber at 7:74. Here comes Connor Germain, Gavin Gregory, and Tyler Alton. Germain, Gregory, and Alton. Lap 1. Gregory to 5th with a 6:62. Germain to 9th with a 9:18. Gregory no faster, Germain no faster. Alton 4th quick with a 4:53. Only Tyler Alton was able to find anything beyond lap 1, and his best lap came on lap 2 at 11:4:53. He moves into 4th, Gregory into 6th, Germain into 9th. Here comes Mitchell Stotts. Cole Roten. Dylan McCord. McCord just 3rd quick on lap 1 with a 4:02. Roten 9th. Now McCord just 2nd with a 3:76. Dylan McCord, final pass. No, that 3:76 will be his best. He'll start 2nd for now. Cole Roten with an 11:895 is 9th. Mitchell Stotts with a 12.226 is 13th with a couple of groups to go. And the heavy hitters await. Here comes Jonathan Hansen. Hansen will be joined by Christensen and Skolten. And that'll leave Carson Holman and Eddie Brose for last. Hansen lap 1, 8, a 6.74. Skolten the 7th with a 6.26. Hansen to 6th with a 5.11. Skolten no faster. Final pass. Skolten can't improve on lap 1, nor can Christensen on lap 2. Jonathan Hansen got his best time on lap 2, and right now that's good enough for 6th. Well, you got to have a feeling that that'll only be good enough for 8 with this pair, because here comes Holman and Brose, and remember, they just blew away Stock Heavy. Now here they are in the Pro. Holman off of 4 to the pole with a 2.30. Brose to 2nd with a 2.91. Holman to a 1.93. Brose no faster. Carson's final pass. No quicker. Final pass. No, Brose is just giving it up. He knows he's got 2nd. He'll just start with the 2nd and call it good. Holman to the pole with an 11.193. Then Brose at 2.91. Hudson at 3.31. McCord at 3.76. That'll be 1 through 4. Last of our qualifying sets coming up. This is Pro Junior Wing. And then we'll have the second go-round of Rookie. Our Rookie second round heat comes up after the Wings. So Rookie drivers beginning there. Here comes Pro Junior Wing. Starts with Alan Byrne, Jackson Balderas, and Ryland Reitzel. Byrne, lap 1 is a 12.847. Reitzel to the pole with a 4.63. Balderas at 13.514. Byrne, no quicker lap 2. Reitzel with a 4.12. Balderas quicker at 13.405. Final pass. Best lap for Byrne with a 6.89. Final pass. Reitzel no faster. That 4.12 will be his time. Balderas quicker with a 13.332. 3.32 for Balderas. Right now that's 3rd in Junior Wing. Pro Junior Wing. Rookies coming up for their second round of heats. Here comes Riker Lopez Beck. Beck will be joined by Mason Goodell and Cole Earl. Ryland Reitzel with 12.412. Lopez Beck to the pole with a 3.51. Goodell to 4th with a 13.107. Earl's now to 4th with 13.095. Beck quicker again with a 3.13. Earls and Goodell no faster. Beck's final run won't be any better That 3:13 will be good enough. Earl settles into 4th. Goodell the 5th. But Riker Lopez Beck now in that 27D is your provisional pole sitter with halfway through. Rookie second round heat coming up next. Rookie second round heat coming up next. Couple more groups. Here comes Jacob Demmel. And Demmel will be joined by Braylon Neer. Neer's got 1 pole tonight. Right there in the other. Demmel coming around for lap 1. Jacob to 3rd with a 5:21. Neer to the pole with a 2:93. Braylon Neer. Demmel quicker on lap 2, a 4:84. He's still 4th. Neer with a 2:02. Braylon. Demmel's final pass won't be any better. Final pass for Neer, a 12:170. So Neer with a 170. Demmel taking an extra lap. Didn't help. His best lap time was on lap 2 with that 4:84. Right now he's 4th. So it's Neer and Lopez Beck, Reitzel and Demmel and Byrne, your top 5. Final pairing, Kaylee Milbert, Luke Krieger. Milbert in that purple and blue 7, Krieger in the deuce. And here they come. It'll take something inside of 12:1. Milbert, lap 1. She's 5th with a 6:51. Krieger, lap 1 to the pole with a 1:21. Luke Krieger to the pole with a 1:21. Quicker again on lap 2 with an 0:95. Milbert 6th, no faster. Final lap is her best. And Krieger goes his best lap on lap 3 with an 0:64. So Luke Krieger out of Spirit Lake, Iowa grabs the pole in Pro Junior Wing, followed by Neer, Lopez Beck, Reitzel, and Demmel, your top 5. And that'll set us up for the last race of our preliminaries. It'll be our rookie second round heat. So this will be the last of the preliminary races. Rookie heat race number 2. They'll start like this on the pole from New Richmond, Wisconsin, the 1 JMO. That's Jamison Finnegan to his outside. Chamberlain, South Dakota, the F10. That's Mateo Farnsworth. Row 2, Eugene, Missouri, the 99 of Fletcher Nelson. Outside, the 21J of William Johnson, Hunter, North Dakota. Back row, Lamar's, Iowa, the 59 of Mason Schultz. Boone, Iowa, the 100 of Max Wolfgren. Here we go, one more time around. Finnegan decided, now the heck with that. That looked good to me, and he just took off. I mean, Jamison was like, yeah, forget that. I think that was a good start. I don't care if the flagman didn't wave the green flag. That was a good start to me, and he just took off. Now we'll have to do it all over with another whole lap. All right, caution lights have gone down. We get ready to go green. Finnegan and Farnsworth on the front row. That's a good start right there. Finnegan out quickly. Jamison had trouble coming from the back in heat race number 1. Wound up 3rd. Here comes Schultz. Mason Schultz looking good. Had a good run in heat race 1. Wow, look out. Nelson and Schultz got together, but Mason able to hang on. Wolfgren trying to move. Good group of rookies here tonight. Johnson now making the move. Johnson around Wolfgren, coming up on Nelson. Meanwhile up front, Farnsworth still right there with Finnegan. Schultz running third, but he's got Nelson and now Johnson and Wolfgren. Now Johnson to the outside on Nelson. William Johnson, little nudge, sends Schultz up the racetrack. Johnson gets through. Johnson to the outside, trying to come from the back to the front. Couldn't get down. Got 2 to go. Johnson again, trying to go. Finnegan's led it from the start. Finnegan and Farnsworth. Nelson, Schultz, Wolfgren, and now Johnson. White flag. Finnegan going to pick up the heat race as he comes off of turn number 4. Jamison Finnegan to the checkers. Farnsworth, Nelson, Schultz, Wolfgren, and Johnson. Well, that feature ought to be interesting. Johnson won heat race 1. Finnegan wins heat race number 2, and Johnson finishes last. Woo, this'll be quite a finish when we see them. All right, that gets us done with qualifying, and that will get us to our halfway point. Our championship main events are on deck. I would say, I don't know the official time, but I would guess 9 o'clock would be about right. We're at 8:30. We're at 8:38. That will give everybody about 20 minutes. Done. Yeah, 20 minutes. So we'll try to get things started as soon as the girls have the lineup, but I'm hoping that if we can get things going by about 9, that ought to be just about perfect. We'll roll into our championship main events, starting with Stock Light, followed by Junior 1 Heavy.
Freight is the backbone of the country. And as long as people need goods, they're going to need somebody to get it to them. My name is Matt Bohl with QualityFreightRate.com, powered by T-Force Worldwide. We provide LTL, truckload, and expedited freight services across this country. If your freight weighs over 120 pounds going over 120 miles, that's where my shipping rates kick in. We help companies ship easier for less. With our system, our customers are able to quote and book shipments with ease 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you're having trouble with damages, lost freight, claims of any sort, we can help you with our experience, solve the problem, tell you why it's happening, and what you should do to prevent it in the future.
So our championship mains will get underway at approximately 9 o'clock, maybe just a little sooner.
Me and my
Stock
team
Light,
have been together for
first,
over 20 years.
Followed by Junior
industry.
1. Then our lone rookie Cage. We'll see if Brooklyn's going to come out for the main. She did not run
but we have a
in
special
qualifying.
Spot for small
No
business.
need.
Small businesses are pillars of the
entrant.
community. Low rates are critical for
light
small business
those
because the
laps,
margins are generally
certainly
pretty
allow
small.
that.
They need to have
And then following
competitive
rookie
rates.
Cage
They
is
can't
Junior
be
Wing.
getting gouged or they lose the sale.
Take a couple of
Freight
minutes
is
to make
simple.
sure you're checking out
People
the
make it
concession
difficult.
stand.
We work
Stock Light
as
drivers, you're up
consultants
first.
in the industry, so it doesn't matter
Our
what your
championship
problem
main
is.
events beginning at approximately 9
We educate
p.m.
the customers.
It's
We
about
solve
15
problems,
minutes or so
and
away.
we lower their shipping rates. And that's what I've been doing for 20 plus years.
When you push your engine to the limit, on the track, the farm, or the highway, only one name delivers unmatched protection. Schaefer's specialized lubricants. With over 180 years of proven performance, professionals don't guess. They trust Schaefer's. And in our region, there's one guy who makes it happen. William Denzer. Racers, farmers, fleets. They all call William because he's reliable, knowledgeable, and gets results. So support the brands and people who support racing. Call William today, 651-253-0999, or email denzer.schaefer.sales@gmail.com. Schaefer's, trusted since 1839. Power in every drop.
Painful steps shouldn't be part of your daily routine. At Foot and Ankle Clinics, PA, we specialize in diagnosing and treating a wide range of foot and ankle conditions, from heel pain and bunions to diabetic foot care and sports injuries. Our board-certified podiatrists, Dr. Jeff Pellercells and Dr. Russell John Hill, bring decades of experience and a compassionate approach to every patient. At our clinic, we are dedicated to serving the community with the highest level of care. Your well-being is our top priority. Serving the communities of Woodbury, West St. Paul, and Edina, we're committed to providing personalized care tailored to your needs. Don't let foot or ankle pain hold you back. Visit footandankleclinics.com to schedule your appointment today.
Kevco has been an industry leader in high-performance oil pans and components for over 35 years. Made in Fairmont, Minnesota, Kevco prides itself on being American-made. Kevco has expanded our product line way beyond just oil pans to valve covers, breather systems, jack stands, boilers, wheel sockets, and much, much more. Check out KevcoRacing.com to see everything we have to offer, including our line of street, off-road, and performance oil pans and accessories. Or call 800-770-3557 to talk with our friendly customer service today.
Yeah, Butler-Built has been a supporter of mine for a long time. I've always run Butler-Built seats ever I got into 410 sprint car racing, and I feel like they have the nicest aluminum seats out there. The craftsmanship, the welding on it is top-notch, and now they're pouring my inserts and have the gravel cut seat and gives you a lot of clearance for your hybrid or your Hans, and I feel like, there's no better seat out there. Yeah, I mean, a little bit of feedback, right? These guys do it every day, so as me as a sprint car driver specifically, every form of dirt racing, the seats are built different, and guys like us, drivers are wearing holes in their hybrids because they're rubbing on the seats, and felt like there was a need for a little bit of a new design and a new generation of the sprint car advantage seat. So, yeah, it's been a fun ride, and hope to continue the relationship for a long time. My name is John O'Connor. I'm a snowboarder for life and a business owner in Windham, New York. We run a restaurant and inn here. This is our backyard. Having a backyard park is really special because being able to snowboard at home and not have to get in the car, go to a resort, wait in a line, is your own creative space to do whatever you want, however you want. You're in your element. You're right at home, and it's a really good feeling when you can tune into the space around you with you and your friends and just make something special of it. The Tow Pro has helped my vision come to life with where I would like to take the backyard setup, and without it, it wouldn't be the same. It's the most easy to use, compact, portable, reliable rope tow that you can buy. It's the best thing that I own as far as what gives me happiness in life. Without it, it's not the same when you're hiking. To be able to keep riding and feel like you're snowboarding, that's what it's all about. And the Tow Pro has made that happen.
In the early 2000s, a monster was created known today as the Outlaw Mini Mod Series. The chassis was dubbed as the Batwing chassis, and the rest is history. Today, the Outlaw Mini Mod Series travels across the Midwest in a plethora of tracks showcasing the incredible raw speed and talent these cars possess. With the spec jig-built chassis and all the parts same from car to car, it puts racing back into the driver's hands. Finishing first or fifth comes down to setup and driver skill, not just their pocketbook. These spec race cars turn faster laps than most big cars they share the track with most nights. Visit Batwing Chassis on Facebook or batwingchassis.com to learn more about these bad, fast race cars. Batwing Chassis, where fast, affordable fun is the driving force behind one of the fastest growing classes in the Midwest. Join the fun today.
Every great journey begins with a trusted guide. And when it comes to finding your perfect home, there's no one better than Kathy Vetter. With over 10 years of experience and a passion for real estate, Kathy Vetter helps you find the perfect home, a peaceful country retreat, a cozy single-family house, or your very first step toward a lifetime home. She also specializes in commercial real estate, guiding you through every step of the way. From the heart of the metro to the scenic countryside, Kathy Vetter knows the Minnesota market inside and out, committed to finding the perfect fit for you, no matter where you are. Buying your first home can feel overwhelming, but with Vetter by your side, it's a smooth and exciting journey. She makes first-time buyers feel confident, supported, and understood, every single step of the way. From your first showing to handing over the keys, Kathy Vetter works tirelessly to ensure you get the home you've always wanted. Kathy Vetter, your trusted real estate expert across Minnesota. From vibrant metro living to serene countryside escapes to agricultural and commercial spaces. Let her help you unlock the door to your next chapter.
With over 40 years of experience producing quality racing components, we're excited to unveil the Kevco Drive Shaft. Our Kevco Drive Shafts are 100% made in the USA from USA-sourced materials. We have developed our drive shafts using precision machine yokes that offer more clearance with higher strength than any other shaft on the market. Our yokes are then zinc-plated black for long-lasting protection. All our drive shafts are meticulously hand-built and balanced on our brand-new Superior Driveline Shaft Master drive shaft machine. Every carbon fiber Kevco drive shaft comes loaded with Spicer 1310, solid-body, non-greasable universal joints for superior strength. We offer U-joints, U-bolts, slip yokes, and anything you may need for your drive shaft. Kevco has the ability to custom build any length drive shaft for any application you may need, whether it be mild steel, chromoly, aluminum, or carbon fiber. Call us today at 800-770-3557 or check us out on the web at kevcoracing.com.
Track prep appears to be complete. Lineups are handed out and ready to go, so stock light drivers start thinking about that main event here in about 5 minutes. Stock light. We're about 5 minutes out. We'd like to be about 5 minutes out. Maybe a little bit before 9 o'clock, but the girls have gotten things all done lineup-wise, so we're all set. And the adult drivers have been off the Speedway for a couple of classes, so should be plenty of
good high-end
opportunity.
So my grandfather came here from Germany back in the late 20s. He decided to open his own shop in 1951. He had all the recipes, he had all the talent. His father was a meat guy. His father's father
wing
was
qualifying,
a butcher.
and then that
They
very
were
exciting
players,
second rookie
players.
heat in between there. So
and that's our family.
Stock light drivers. Let's start making our way toward that staging area for tonight's championship main event.
I know the quality of my beef is the best
feature
because I've purchased
this
it directly from the ranch.
AJC National Midwest Championships.
We know what our beef is continuously.
The final event of our AJC Mid-America Series, powered by Farmer Brown Motorsports and Buck
on
Wild
beautiful Lake
Racing.
Superior, just a stone throw off of Highway 61. I've lived here my whole life, and it's where I wanted to raise my family. To be successful, you need to have a talent. And I knew I was going to be in the meat business. I can taste spices, I can pick out flavors, where they need to come in, where they need to stop. So knowing your strengths are important and knowing where you came from. We have a hot snack stick that's got actually 8 different spices of heat in that, and it layers the flavors in the heat. That's what makes the difference with our product. The most exciting part was becoming coast to coast with the Old World Meats snack sticks. My neighbor stopped me on the street and said, "Paul, I was just down in Georgia and this gas station had your product." It was one of the highlights of the year. I don't know of a state at this point that we haven't had product in. Being in business in a small town really puts things into perspective. It's the little things for me to be appreciated and respected. So this whole operation here, it doesn't have to be the biggest, but it needs to have passion. And today, I'm changing lives of people that work with me. My guys are learning lifelong skills and values. That's the good stuff. Let's make the world a better place. Let's have a good time at it.
Stocklight
When you've
main
got to
event.
ship it from anywhere to
Should be
anywhere.
working your way toward the grid, please.
The
Stocklight
LTL Freight
drivers
Logistics
to the head of the
Specialist for
grid
your small business.
For your championship main event.
We simplify shipping,
Stocklight.
eliminate those surprise
Junior
charges,
one,
and negotiate the
you're on
best
deck.
rates from most LTL
And
qualified
Rookie
carriers.
Cage and Junior Wing.
Special residential
Followed
and
by
liftgate
Junior
rates
Two
available
Heavy.
for automotive and ag
Stocklight
implements.
final tonight is 15 laps the
Use the
distance.
promo code ICE and get 10% off your first shipment. Startup is so easy. Get a quote and ship today. QualityFreightRate.com.
Ready to make a splash this summer?
Stock
Grab
lights
your
to
friends
staging
and head to River's Edge
for
on the
our
scenic Apple River.
main event.
Whether you're looking
Stock
to float
lights
the
to
day away,
staging
camp under the
for our
stars,
championship
or catch
main
live
event.
music and weekend events, River's Edge has everything you need for an unforgettable time. Book your tube, campsite, or party package now. River's Edge on the Apple River. Your summer starts here.
Final call on Stocklight. Final call for Stocklight to the starting grid for your main event. Final call for Stocklight to the starting grid for your main event. Final call on Stock Light to the starting grid for your championship main event. Final call on Stock Light for your championship main event. Glad to have everybody along tonight, watching from wherever. You know, you can click on whatever you're watching, send us a comment, and let us know where you're watching and who you're rooting for as we roll into our championship finals tonight on MBTVsports.com. You can find us on YouTube and Facebook, Instagram, and X, and I don't know, is there anything else that we're on? I don't know. I know we're on all of that stuff, and we're looking forward to a great weekend of racing, and it starts with the championships here tonight. So we thank everybody for tuning in at home, and for everybody for being here tonight. Over 140 entrants in the classes tonight, 13 finals upcoming. And the first one is our Stock Light final, and it will start like this. Starting 14th out of Marshall, Minnesota, that's the 7 of Travis Miller. Starting 13th from Farwell, Minnesota, the 2 of Isaac Foss. Starting 12th from Milan, Illinois, the 227, that is Mitchell Stotts. Starting 11th from Sioux City, Iowa, the 43 of Richard Norby. Starting 10th from Kasota, Minnesota, the 44 of Jesse Allen. Starting 9th from Cedar Falls, Iowa, the 9S of Reagan Skolton. Starting 8th out of Alexandria, Minnesota, the 1 of Jackson Clark. Starting 7th out of Fairmont, Minnesota, the 27 of Logan Christensen. Starting 6th out of Jackson, Minnesota, the 2K, that is Aaron Katterbeck. Starting 5th out of Laverne, Minnesota, the 4, that is Gavin Gregory. Starting 4th out of Scandia, Minnesota, the 189, that is Scott Simons. Starting 2nd starting 4th, I should say, out of Mitchellville, Iowa, that's the 19 Ebony Bros. Starting 3rd, that's where Scott Simons is from Scandia. Starting 2nd from Fulton, Missouri, the 00, that is Mason Hudson. And on the pole in the 119 out of Hepzibah, Georgia, that is Carson Holman. Holman, Hudson, Simons, Bros, Gregory, Katterbeck, Christensen, Clark, Skolton, Allen, Norby, Stotts, Foss, and Miller. 15 laps, Stock Light. And we're still waiting. Come on, boys, set them down. Let's go. You know, I think I have the Jeopardy music, but it's on a CD. I'll have to get a digital copy. That would come in handy about right now. Final Jeopardy. Can we get the Stock Light guys lined up, ready to go? We're trying, but all right. Holman to lead them to the green for 15 laps in the Stock Light. Followed by Hudson, Simons, Bros, Gregory, Katterbeck, Christensen, Clark, Skolton, Allen, Norby, Stotts, Foss, and Miller. 14 drivers scheduled to come to the green. Oh my gosh. Are you going to record this, Chris? Really? Wow. Okay. We'll see what old Grandpa Scott's got. How many grandkids now does he have? 3. Wow. Huh? Is he the oldest guy out here racing? He might be. He's looked really good today, so this ought to be fun to see whether or not. Did he take the hearing aids out? Oh, no, we can't talk about that kind of stuff. We can't. That's too personal. That's way too personal, talking about that kind of stuff. You can't do that. So, they're out. He took the hearing aids out. He doesn't need them anyway. Okay, good. No, the only reason I say anything is he walked up to me at the driver's meeting and goes, my hearing aids are out. I'm kind of hearing half and half. I'm like, what are they saying? I'm like, you're okay. They were talking about 2 side by side and single file, so it was good. So here we go, single file. This will be a single file start. All of our flat carts will be single file. All of our wing carts will be double file. All right, here they come. Holman to lead them. Carson Holman. Back in the day, he called Florida home. Now Hepzibah, Georgia is his home. Mason Hudson, Scott Simons, Eddie Brose. Telling you what, Scotty ain't never been in that big a company all in his entire racing career, I'm telling you. That's a hot field at the front. And Grandpa Scott's got his work cut out for him. Gregory in the 5 spot, then Catterbeck, Christensen, Clark, and Skolton. Allen gets us to 10, then Norby, Stotts, Foss, and Miller to round out the field. All right, everybody's there. We just got to get Jesse Allen in behind Reagan Skolton. Right there, and we should be good. All right. Field is good to go. Stotts moving up alongside of Allen, but he should be behind Norby, who is behind Allen. There we go, right there. Right there. All right, that's how they're supposed to start. So let's see what we got. We'll go one more time before we go green. Cooper will give them the rolled up green flag, meaning we're going to do this thing in one lap. Your head flagman is Jason Cooper out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. There is none better. I don't care. I've never seen anybody better, and I have been around this sport for more than a quarter century. So here we go. Carson Holman in front of Mason Hudson, Scott Simons, Eddie Brose, Gavin Gregory, your top 5, and we're going green off of 4. Green flag is in the air, and Holman darts out quickly to a slight advantage. Oh, Simons up over the back of Hudson. They finally get clear. Everybody got bunched up tightly there. Scotty got up on the back of Mason Hudson. I think Scotty might have gotten a little bit of help from Eddie Brose. It almost looked like it, but we'll go back to the original starting lineup. We barely got a half a lap in. So Holman, Hudson will either have to hustle or slow, one or the other. He has to either haul to get all the way back around to second. He's still adjusting something there. Maybe that fender, a side panel or something. All right, Hudson's going to have to hustle to get up right in front of Simons. All right, here comes Mason. Got to get a little bit of room. Going to take us another lap. One more. No, get him. No. You didn't start fourth. Why are you pulling in there? You started second. There we go. Okay, I was wondering for a minute. He started second. How come he was going to pull in fourth? But, all right. Now we're back to the lineup. Holman. Hudson. Simons. Bros. Gregory. That's your top five. Field draws close together, bumper to bumper. Little bump here, little bump there, little green off before we go. Simons again up on the back of Hudson. Scotty keeps going. Hudson can't. No caution yet. Hudson's now it does. And again, the caution comes out. Again, it's Hudson and Simons, and Hudson is just going to head off. Twice he's had that left rear jumped, and so field will come to a stop, and we'll make sure they're lined up correctly. We're going to send the 180. Are we sending the 189 to the back? Let's see if that's what we're going to do. Somebody's going to the back. I think it's got to be Scotty. The 00 is off. Yep. So unfortunately for Scott Simons, he'll go to the tail. That time he really got up on the rear of Hudson, and for Hudson that was the end for him. I don't know if they had a tire go down or something, but he just, when he got turned around, he just headed for the exit. So here we go. So it's Holman and Bros and Gregory, Catterbeck, Christensen, and Clark, your top six, and they'll come to the green. We're still looking for one lap. We haven't completed a single circuit. Well, a lot of them under caution, but none under green. So here we go. Holman to lead them off before again, and the green is back in the air, and we're up and running again in stock light. Clark with a quick move, Skolten to the inside on Christensen. Here comes Allen. Skolten and Clark moving. Skolten moving in a hurry, bringing Catterbeck with. Skolten up into the 4 spot, and that number 9. Holman driving away out in front. Carson Holman pulling away at the front. Bros, Gregory, Skolten. Reagan Skolten, the guy on the move. Skolten, who started 9th, is already 4th, and right there on Gregory. Here he comes for 3rd. Skolten into 3rd. Now Gregory coming. Gregory can't get there. Skolten into 3rd. Reagan Skolten. Got Gregory, Clark, and Simons. Scotty from the back is all the way up into the top 6. Halfway home here for Carson Holman, and he is blowing them away. Holman by a mile. Bros with a big lead. The race is for 3rd. Skolten, couple of turn lengths. Simons coming on Gregory. He's come from last to 4th. What a run for Scotty Simons. He put himself all the way at the back, and now he's back in the top 5. Holman with a full straightaway. Nobody's catching Holman. 5 to go. 10 down and 5 to go. Holman all alone. Rose, Skolten, Simon, Gregory, and Clark. Holman now starting to come up on the back of the field, and Isaac Foss. Foss and Stotts both come off. Two to go for Carson Holman. Holman. Coming to the white flag. Bros, Skolton, Simons. Simons closing on Skolton with a lap and a half. Simons trying to make a run on Skolton. Double checkers way for Carson Holman, who will win it by half a lap. Bros will come home second. The battle for third will go to Skolton, just barely. Skolton just outduels Simons for that third spot. Scotty from 14th to 4th after putting himself at the back with a couple of jumps. I mean, imagine what might have been had he not jumped the rear of Mason Hudson. My goodness, what a run for the Scandia, Minnesota grandfather. Excellent work for Scotty. All right, let's go Junior 1 racing now. Here comes our Junior 1 heavy final, and it will start like this. In 13th, from Des Moines, Iowa, the 05 of Clyde Keenan. In 12th, the 45C from Esteline, South Dakota. That's Colin Griffin. In 11th, the 21J out of Hunter, North Dakota. That is William Johnson. In 10th, from Beecher, Illinois, the 17 of Brody Stano. In 9th, from Urbana, Missouri, the 15K. That's Kane Hooper. In 8th, from Stanhope, Iowa, the 32. That's Hayden Arnold. In 7th, from Primgar, Iowa, the 12. That is Dayton Van Beek. In 6th, from Plato, Minnesota, the 15H, that's Evelyn Hess. In 5th, from Algona, Iowa, the 11Z, that's Zach Woodford. In 4th, from Arlington, Minnesota, the 17J, that is Jackson Lotsky. In 3rd, from Lee Summit, Missouri, the 15, that is Colton Brown. In 2nd, from Fairmont, Minnesota, the 3, that is Kaylor Ekstrom. And on the pole from Truro, Iowa, that is the 5 of Jackson Reeves. Reeves and Ekstrom, Brown, Lotsky, and Woodford, your top 5. $15 laps the distance. Ready to go green this time. Reeves, Ekstrom, Brown, Lotsky, and Woodford. Top 5, here they come. Green's in the air off of 4. Quickly to the inside. Ekstrom took a look, but then tucked back in. I thought Ekstrom had the run right off the start there on Reeves. Pulled out, tucked in. Here comes Brown. Brown and Lotsky. Woodford coming as well. Ekstrom slides back. Brown going for the lead. Reeves hangs on into 3. Front 5 cars are all nose to tail. Then Arnold and Hess. Here comes Lotsky inside on Brown. Jackson into the 2 spot. Woodford to challenge for 3rd on the caution coming out. Look out, got a car sideways at the bottom of turn number 2. Everybody staying high to get around. All's clear, and now they'll be able to take off. It looks like Hooper's 15. Reeves, Brown, Lotsky, Woodford, Ekstrom. Arnold, looks like Arnold has lost the motor for a moment. We'll just have to get it started. There we go. That'll move Hayden back up behind Ekstrom and in front of Hess. Running in the 6th spot. Arnold was 6th before that caution came out for Hooper. So he'll pull in right there in front of Pumpkin. Evelyn will tuck in, and we should be good to go from there. Hess among the drivers doing double duty this weekend, but it's an interesting double for her. She's driving the flat kart and the wing kart. She has both a flat and a wing, so that's an interesting combination for the young lady from Plato, Minnesota. All right, everybody's set. Reeves and Brown, Lotsky, Woodford, and Ekstrom, Arnold, Hess, Van Beek, Stano, Hooper, Johnson, Griffin, and Keenan. All right, Field will come back to the green. Cooper shows them 1 to go. That means the green light and flag should wave. They hit that white line on the cone coming out of turn 4. Jackson Reeves to lead them back to the race. A lot of moving, shuffling. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. Everybody trying to jump the start. They kind of got moved around, shuffled. So now we'll have to get them back to where they're supposed to be again. All right, the front 5 is right, front 6, front 7. There we go, Van Beek, Stano, Hooper. All right. That's pretty close, the 05 of Keenan and the... All right, we're going to give her a whirl right here. Reeves to bring them back to the green flag. Nope. Here we go. Nope, not this time. Caution light flashing. Field still trying to... All right, Field's going to have to get settled up down a little bit here in Junior 1 Heavy. And it would appear that the field will get a visit from our race director. Keenan needs a restart on the 05 for Clyde. There it goes. All right. Cooper. Oh, now Arnold's going to need one on the back straightaway. Arnold has come to a stop. All right, so the lineup is good. We'll get hopefully one parade lap and then back to green. Yeah, see if we can keep them single file. They seem to kind of want to get bunched up and then jump to either the inside or the out. Now that's good. Nope, not him. Okay, they're going to move Hooper back up behind Stano. Okay, now we're good. So if Hooper gets up behind that green and white 17 of Brody, there we go, right there. All right, lineup should be good now. All right, we got a couple down. 2 laps down. 13 to go. Reeves has been your leader from the get-go. Jackson, though, has been mostly parade laps, trying to get things sorted out. Now stay in line. Stop. Everybody's pushing, trying to slide the guy or gal in front of them. Reeves takes off. Good start. Green's in the air. We're back racing. Field straightens out a little bit at the front. Reeves has Brown on the bumper, followed by Lotsky. Brown took a look, not there. Here comes Arnold. Hayden Arnold making a run. Lotsky now to the inside on Brown. Reeves has opened up about 3 kart lengths on Woodford. Lotsky, Arnold, and Brown. William Johnson slow up high, that 21J. Johnson will make the turn and come off down into 1. Coming to halfway here, 7 down, 8 to go. Reeves has led the entire way, but Woodford is right there on the bumper. The battle is for the lead. Woodford with a nudge. Off of 4. Reeves drives him to the ditch. Woodford backs out of it and settles in. He saw him coming down. He said, "You're not chopping me this time." Woodford again. Right there. He'll come inside. Reeves again. Looks to the inside. Not as much of a move this time as the last. Reeves and Woodford. Lotsky now. Moving into third. We got 5 to go. Reeves and Woodford. Lotsky within a couple of current lengths running third. Arnold 4. Brown 5th. Ekstrom inside on Brown. Up front, the battle rages yet. Reeves trying to hold off Woodford. Reeves now out to a cart length. They're coming to 2 to go. Reeves, Woodford. White flag will be in the air. Reeves now. Woodford pulls up on the back bumper. Has he got something? Down the back straightaway. Woodford stuck it in there. Reeves trying to jump him off. He'll get him though. Reeves will hang on. Woodford put his nose in there, but he didn't put it in far enough. And Reeves was able to bring it down across his nose and pick up the win. Reeves goes wire to wire despite a last lap challenge from Woodford. Zach Reeves getting the congratulations of his fellow competitors as everybody heads for the scale in Junior 1. That'll bring our rookie cage cart. This is a 1-cart race. So this will be Brooklyn Demmel in rookie cage, our lone entry. There she is. And we should be able to just go right to green when she comes on. On deck will be our junior wing final and then junior 2. Here comes Brooklyn. And we'll be off and running for a dozen laps on a solo run for the young lady out of Owatonna, Minnesota. Got a feeling she'll be headed for that Arbox 1 class in the next year or so. Really got this cage thing figured out. Drives it very smoothly. And it's not surprising. I'm sure she's watched Big Brother Jake run a lot of times in that number 19. It would not be much of a leap to expect her to follow in her brother's footsteps. She really runs a very good line. I mean, look, that's just about perfect. Cuts it in right at the bottom, lets it drift a little bit, coming on the outside, runs it a little bit further down the back straightaway. But I mean, all in all, that is, I mean, you want a good video of what a really good line looks like, especially from a rookie. This is a young lady who really knows how to wheel that number 11. Coming to halfway. All right, 2 to go. Another 14.8 second lap for Brooklyn. Coming to the white flag. A 14.9 that time. Pretty consistent right around that 14.8, 14.9 range through most of this race. Final pass coming. And you can see she was coming to the checkered, slowed down a little bit, ran a 15.4 on the final go round. So Demo heads off, and we go wing kart racing, which means we'll get our first side-by-side start of the night in junior wing. And they will start like this on the pole from Corden, Iowa, the 15N of Braylon Neer. To the outside from Bird, Iowa, the 5R, that's Rylan Reitzel. Row 2 from Spirit Lake, Iowa, the 2K of Luke Krieger. To the outside, we just saw his little sister, the 19 from Owatonna, Minnesota, that's Jacob Demmel. Row number 3 inside, Bennington, Nebraska, the 27D, that's Riker Lopez Beck. Outside, Trempealeau, Wisconsin, the 8 of Alan Byrne. Row number 4 inside, Searing, Iowa, the 18 of Cole Earls. Outside, Hoffman, Minnesota, the 10G of Mason Goodell. Row number 5 inside, Eagle Bend, Minnesota, the 7M, that's Kaylee Milbert. Outside, Whittemore, Iowa, the 49L of Landon Connect. And starting shotgun, the 10L out of Fargo, North, the 10J out of Fargo, that is Jason Balderas. Several carts get tangled. Reitzel slow, but now getting back up to speed, and we stay green. So despite a lot of contact down there in turns 1 and 2, everybody continues and we stay green. Neer followed by Lopez Beck, Milbrett and Krieger, Earls and Goodell. Earls with a spin around. Going the wrong way. Caution's got to come out. He was trying to get turned around and keep going, and just as he does, the leader Neer spins to try to avoid. So Cole Earls brings out the caution. That'll be a bit of a break for Rylan Reitzel, who got tangled up in that mess on lap 1 and got slid to the back. And we'll see if they can sort them out. Single file on the restart. Neer, Lopez back, Milbright, Krieger, Goodell, Demmel, Balderas, Byrne, Reitzel. But now we're going to move Balderas in front of Demmel. All right, ready to go green again. Braylon Neer, Riker Lopez back, Kaylee Milbrett, Luke Krieger, Mason Goodell, your top 5, and we're back underway. Green, green, green. Demmel looking to get to the inside on Balderas. Can't get that pass there. Off of 4, he's got a chance. Now he will. Demmel gets through. Burns got a chance, but he can't get through there. Now he will off of 2. Meanwhile, Neer, Lopez back. Krieger now has moved into 3rd. Luke Krieger with a good run in the deuce. Lopez back in front of him. Krieger with a run down the back straightaway. Puts it inside on back. Into the 2 spot comes Krieger. We'll be halfway home here. It's been near, but now Krieger coming hard. Lopez, Beck, and Milbrit. Devil running 5th. Luke Krieger is the guy on the move. In that 2. Krieger about 3 kart lengths behind Neer. Trying to close the gap. Neer maintains the advantage. We come to 10 down and 5 to go. 10 down and 5 to go. It's Neer in front of Krieger. About 4, maybe 5 kart lengths. Krieger, good run off of 4. Carves that lead. Krieger creeping in. He's within a couple of kart lengths. And a caution. Oh, wow. We're going to have ourselves a shootout now. Because Krieger has been very fast. He made a big run on Neer just as they were coming up on the caution. Goodell checking the steering, but everything seems okay. I don't think it's quite right. I think there might be a little something wrong with that 10G of Mason Goodell. He's turning the wheels and it looks like it wants to go, but it just won't roll. It won't even move. I don't know if there's something broke in that front end steering wise, but well, we are about to have ourselves one heck of a finish in this junior wing final, because Braylon Neer has led the entire way, but the guy that is on a roll is Luke Krieger in that 2. And now Krieger will have the advantage of starting right behind. He doesn't have to make up any ground. We've got a little fluid on the track. We're going to have to run him through that to try to wipe that out. Might take another lap for him to really get it. Obviously that came out of the 10G of Mason Goodell. Mason out of the cart, beating up the wing, because that's the problem right there. Although now Balderas is in the infield as well on the backside. We got to run him. All right. Now we're going to run through a spot down on the low side of the racetrack. Krieger right behind Neer. And now we're going to run them. Now we're going to run them up the high side, pick up a little bit of that loose. Maybe pick up a little bit of that dust, clean up a little bit of that. Oh, now we're going to red flag it. All right. So somehow we're going to red flag it for a minute here. And we're going to bring the sweeper out because the carts were not able to clean it up. So the red flag will come out. No adjustments, no touching no working on anything, guys. This is just a stoppage to clean the track. So
when you push your engine to the limit,
so the sweeper
on the
comes
track,
around
the
and we'll do a
farm,
little bit
or
of
the
track.
highway, Only one name delivers unmatched protection. Schaefer's specialized lubricants. With over 180 years of proven performance, professionals don't guess. They trust Schaefer's. And in our region, there's one guy who makes it happen. William Denzer. Racers, farmers, fleets. They all call William because he's reliable, knowledgeable, and gets results. So support the brands and people who support racing. Call William today, 651-253-0999, or email denzer.schaefer.sales@gmail.com. Schaefer's, trusted since 1839. Power in every drop.
Painful steps shouldn't be part of your daily routine. At Foot and Ankle Clinics, PA, we specialize in diagnosing and treating a wide range of foot and ankle conditions, from heel pain and bunions to diabetic foot care and sports injuries. Our board-certified podiatrists, Dr. Jeff Pellersells and Dr. Russell John Hill, bring decades of experience and a compassionate approach to every patient. At our clinic, we are dedicated to serving the community with the highest level of care. Your well-being is our top priority. Serving the communities of Woodbury, West St. Paul, and Edina, we're committed to providing personalized care tailored to your needs. Don't let foot or ankle pain hold you back. Visit footandankleclinics.com to schedule your appointment today.
Kevco has been an industry leader in high-performance oil pans and components for over 35 years. Made in Fairmont, Minnesota, Kevco prides itself on being American-made. Kevco has expanded our product line way beyond just oil pans to valve covers, breather systems, jack stands, boilers, wheel sockets, and much, much more. Check out KevcoRacing.com to see everything we have to offer, including our line of street, off-road, and performance oil pans and accessories. Or call 800-770-3557 to talk with our friendly customer service today.
Yeah, Butler Build has been a supporter of mine for a long time. I've always run Butler Built seats ever I got into 410 sprint car racing, and I feel like they have the nicest aluminum seats out there. The craftsmanship, the welding on it is top notch, and now they're pouring my inserts and have the gravel cut seat and gives you a lot of clearance for your hybrid or your Hans, and I feel like there's no better seat out there. Yeah, I mean, a little bit of feedback, right? These guys do it every day, so as me as a sprint car driver specifically, every form of dirt racing, the seats are built different, and guys like us, drivers are wearing holes in their hybrids because they're rubbing on the seats, and felt like there was a need for a little bit of a new design and a new generation of the sprint car advantage seat. So yeah, it's been a fun ride, and hope to continue the relationship for a long time. My name is John O'Connor. I'm a snowboarder for life and a business owner in Windham, New York. We run a restaurant and inn here. This is our backyard. Having a backyard park is really special because being able to snowboard at home and not have to get in the car, go to a resort, wait in a line, is your own creative space to do whatever you want, however you want. You're in your element. You're right at home, and it's a really good feeling when you can tune into the space around you with you and your friends and just make something special of it. The Tow Pro has helped my vision come to life with where I would like to take the backyard setup, and without it, it wouldn't be the same. It's the most easy to use, compact, portable, reliable rope tow that you can buy. It's the best thing that I own as far as what gives me happiness in life. Without it, it's not the same when you're hiking. To be able to keep riding and feel like you're snowboarding, that's what it's all about. And the Tow Pro has made that happen.
With over 40 years of experience producing quality racing components, we're excited to unveil the Kevco drive shaft. Our Kevco drive shafts are 100% made in the USA from USA-sourced materials. We have developed our drive shafts using precision machine yokes that offer more clearance with higher strength than any other shaft on the market. Our yokes are then zinc-plated black for long-lasting protection. All our drive shafts are meticulously hand-built and balanced on our brand-new superior driveline Shaft Master drive shaft machine. Every carbon fiber Kevco drive shaft comes loaded with Spicer 1310, solid-body, non-greasable universal joints for superior strength. We offer U-joints, U-bolts, slip yokes, and anything you may need for your drive shaft. Kevco has the ability to custom build any length drive shaft for any application you may need, whether it be mild steel, chromoly, aluminum, or carbon fiber. Call us today at 800-770-3557 or check us out on the web at kevcoracing.com.
Dirt from the higher side of the racetrack down over that area, and maybe we can at least put a little something there to maybe absorb a little bit of some of that moisture that came out of the 10G. Under a red flag stoppage for a moment while we try to do a little bit of track cleanup following the incident involving Mason Goodell and the 10G. Tough break for Mason. You could see he was trying to move the cart. He was like, push me, and it just literally would not move. That front end was all locked up. In fact, they had to lift the front end up and drag the cart off the racetrack using the back wheels. But as long as the front wheels were on the ground, they were unable to even think about moving that main cart. So the crew was able to pick it up and pull it off. And now the Speedway crew here at Golden Spike trying to put a little bit of some dust in that area where that liquid went down. Carts went through it one time, but they weren't able to really even make an impact on it. The broom swept it the other way, and that didn't seem to really help, but then we took it up to the high side of the racetrack and brought some of that loose dust down a little bit through that to try to maybe dry it up just a little bit before we resume this junior wing final. Reminder, this is just the opening day of competition for the 2025 AJC Mid-America Series. Our AJC Nationals tomorrow, our national champions to be crowned. Our gates will open up at 8 o'clock. Practice starting at 10, qualifying at 12:30. Tomorrow we'll go back to our regular format with heat races and qualifying. Wing carts will all go back to heat racing along with the rookies, the regular classes, the stock classes, and the junior classes. They'll all go to qualifying, as will all of our pro classes for tomorrow. And of course, a part of tomorrow is our actual Jody's Dirty Tire Challenge, or it's scheduled for tomorrow. The Jody's Dirty Tire Challenge with Junior 1, Junior 2, Junior Wing, and Adult Clone, all part of it. But as we said, gates will open at 8. Practice begins at 10 a.m. Also a part of tomorrow is our AJC National Championships by invitation only. And we have championships in the Rookie, Junior 1, Junior 2, Stock Heavy, Arbox, and Junior Wing. So we have 6 national championships tomorrow with the special medal awards to the top 3, open tire rule, the leather jacket to the national AJC national champion, medal national championship check to the winners, gloves and tires to runners up, and so on. So we have all that coming up for you tomorrow as part of our Saturday program. Again, gates will open at 8 with practice starting at 10. All right, I think we're just about ready to send the sweeper off. Looks like we're pretty satisfied that we've gotten everything pretty well ready to go. I'm pretty sure we're going to end up with a couple of warm-up laps, let those guys kind of swerve back and forth through that area, make sure it's not still real slick from that liquid. Hopefully the sweeper has done its work. All right, let's see if we're content or if we've got a little bit of work. Looks like Cooper has changed the light on the Speedway from red back to yellow, meaning that we'll get cart started momentarily And again, they'll start making their way around the speedway, kind of swerving back and forth. They'll scuff those tires in through that area to make sure that all is well. Sweeper has gotten its way all the way down to the displays, so we pretty much swept the entire track. Now he'll raise that broom up, and I believe we're headed off and fire everybody back up, and then I'm sure we'll be, like I said, we'll be weaving our way through. Motors are coming back to life, so we'll do a little bit of, guys will kind of be scrubbing them hard back and forth just to see how slick. All right, the broom is going off. The yellow light is now back on. The red has been replaced. We'll try to get them lined up. And then, yeah, as Brent's showing the video, make sure that you're scuffing really hard. Nobody looks like they're having any kind of issues. So I think we're good to go. And we're going to get ourselves the finish we kind of were thinking might come. It'll be Neer and Krieger running 1 and 2. Braylon Neer and Luke Krieger. Krieger's the guy that's really been on the move. He started on the inside of row 2, but then slid back a little ways, and now has fought his way back up right to the back bumper of Neer, the race leader. Milbert's in the mix. Gemmel's there as well. All right, we'll have to get them lined up. It'll be the 15 of Neer, 15N. And then it'll be the 2K, that's Krieger. I believe Lopez Beck is then 3rd, and then Milbrit, or the other way around. It could be Milbrit. Lopez Beck, and then Milbrit, then Demmel. That's your top 5. Reitzel, Byrne, and Earl. So the field lined up: Neer, Krieger, Lopez Beck, Milbrit, Demmel, your top 5. Reitzel, Byrne, and Earls, the remainder of the field, 6, 7, and 8. Field will go to the green next time by. All right, here we come. Krieger right there with Neer. Back to green we go. Neer opens up the slight advantage on Krieger. Lopez back and Milbrit. Gamble down to the inside on Milbrit. Devil trying for fourth. Inside on Kaylee's got her. Bringing Reitzel with as well. Milbrit falling back a couple of spots. Up front, Near off and running. Krieger running second. 2 laps to go. Near has opened up a sizable advantage here. The run that Krieger made before the caution, that's not there anymore. White flag. Near's going to win this thing. Braylon Near going to win it. Followed by Krieger, Lopez, Beck, Devil, and Reitzel. Your top 5. Krieger didn't need the caution. He was right there and making a run. But after the caution, the run was over, and Near drove home with the easy win. That'll move us back to flat carts and single file. Here comes Junior 2, starting 12th from Dundas, Minnesota, the 29 of Jackson Cosgrove. Starting 11th from Russell, Iowa, the 17 of Trenton Peterson. Starting 10th from Nicollet, Minnesota, the 06 of Gavin Allen. Starting 9th from Stanhope, Iowa, the 72 of Henry Arnold. Starting 8th from Lamar's, Iowa, the 16 of Tavian Schultz. Starting 7th from Harrisburg, South Dakota, the 63 of Bentley Kockelman. Starting 6th from Boone, Iowa, the 78 of Ace Wolfgren. Starting 5th from Sparta, Missouri, the 11R of Carter Roller. Starting 4th from Hams Prairie, Missouri, the 19 of Olivia Van Loo. Starting 3rd from Portland, Missouri, the 35 of Blaine Kindle. Starting 2nd from Nicollet, Minnesota, the 07 of Robbie Perino. And on the pole from Elko, New Market, Minnesota, the 3 of Carter Brown. Nose to tail we come, down the back straightaway. Brown, Perino, Kindle, Van Loo, and Arnold. Green flag waves and we're off and running. Kockelman quickly to the inside of Wolfgren. Bentley picking up a spot. Meanwhile, like all summer, Brown starting to just simply drive away. Here comes Van Loo. Olivia coming hard and fast into 3rd. Now Kindle back inside on Van Loo. Arnold's coming. Allen coming as well. Van Loo will tuck in. Kindle's on the outside. Van Loo's got help from behind with Kockelman, but she can't get clear. Meanwhile, Carter Brown is checked out into somewhere way off in Faribault County, Minnesota. Brown, as he has done all summer, just dominating here in Junior 2. Most of the races are pretty much like this. The race is for some other position other than the lead. Brown coming to halfway home with a full straightaway on Perino. Arnold running 3rd. Allen 4th. Peterson 5th. Kindle 6th. Kockelman and Wolfgren. Kockelman down the inside on Kindle, bringing Wolfgren with. Brown, meanwhile, starting to work his way up through the back of the field. Five to go, and Carter Brown with a full straightaway. Perino with a strong lead. The battle is for 3rd. Arnold, Allen, and now Peterson trying to join the mix. Arnold and Allen nose to tail. Gavin looking inside. No. He'll hang tight. Meanwhile, halfway to Fairmont is Carter Brown with a half a lap lead on Robbie Perino. 2 to go now for Brown. He can just about get to Albert Lee with this lead. Brown around Van Loo. Takes a look, realizes, I don't even know who's in second. I'm so far ahead. Double checkers will count. Brown will win it. Half a lap in front of Robbie Perino, who will drive home second. Gavin Allen will come home third. Henry Arnold fourth. Trenton Peterson comes home in third, and then the winner of the race somehow runs into a lap car at the end. I don't know if Carter was just going that much faster than Olivia on his cool down lap or what, but we go back to side-by-side racing now with our Arbox 1 feature, and it will start like this on the pole from Cherokee, Iowa, is the 5 of Dakota Schlepp. To the outside from Foley, Minnesota, the 3R, that's Remington Kipka. Row 2 inside, Berwick, Illinois, the 170 of Ian McDormand. Outside from Ottumwa, Iowa, the 72, that's Crew Lowry. Row 3 inside, Spring Valley, Minnesota, the 26, that is Kimber Zimmer. Outside, Boone, Iowa, the 25 of Brock McCumber. Row 4 inside, Eugene, Missouri, the 99 of Fletcher Nelson. Outside, Maple Grove, Minnesota, the 9A, that's Carter Lang. Row 5 inside, Bird, Iowa, the 5RJ, that's Rhett Raymond. To the outside, from Blooming Prairie, Minnesota, the 6, that's Reagan Madsen. Row number 6, inside, the 111 out of Blooming Prairie, Minnesota, that's Colton Hensel. Outside, from Newton, Iowa, the 17B, that is Braxton Klein. And starting shotgun of the field from Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin, the 85, that is Thatcher Nelson. Set to go 15 laps. Rookie red plate final coming up next. Here we come. Field kind of got strung out off that start, so we'll try to bunch them back up. 111 of Hensel pulling all the way up to the second row, but should actually be back in row 6. So Hensel, so right now the way they sit, Schlepp in the 5 and Kipka in the 3R. Row 2 has Hensel on the inside, but Colton should be clear back in the 6th row. Unless somebody has decided to switch spots, that should be where McDormand is in the 170. Okay, so the 111 is 5 rows too far forward. The 170 should be next, and then the 72 to the outside, and the 26 and 25. Then the 170, there we go, 26 and 25, and the 99 and 9A. Okay, the 111 up alongside of the 6. And I believe we're good. All right. So we should be good to go now for 15. One more parade lap around. Hopefully we can keep them even and side by side. And we'll wave that green flag and fire up Arbox 1. Our rookie red plate final coming up next, and then stock heavy. Working our way into the back half of our championship main events tonight. All right, here we go. Nose to tail, side by side. Schlepp and Kipka. McDormand and Lowry. All right, that's pretty close. Not exactly great, but not bad. A little bit of contact in the back of the field between Madsen and Klein. Schlepp and Kipka running 1 and 2. Lowry and then McDormand and then Zimmer. Dakota Schlepp out of Cherokee, Iowa. Remington Kipka. Then Ian McDormand, Kyle Lowry and Ian McDormand. Kimber Zimmer rounds out your top 5. Then Nelson in the 99. And Lang in the 9A. Halfway home here for Dakota Schlepp. Coming to the inside on Madsen at the cross flag. 7 down, 8 to go. Schlepp gets past Madsen. Kipka would be next. Lowry, McDormand. Schlepp to the inside on Raymond. Dakota having no trouble navigating. Now Schlepp gets around Raymond. Lowry to the inside. McDormand trying to get through, cannot. Here comes Zimmer. Zimmer going to the outside on Raymond. Nelson's in the mix as well. Good battle there for like 5th spot between McDormand, Raymond, Nelson, and Zimmer. Schlepp all alone out front. Battle for second. Kipka in the 3R. Lowry in the 72. Field will be coming to 2 to go. Dakota Schlepp in that 5. 2 to go. Kipka, Lowry, still in that battle for second. Battle for 4th includes some lappers. McDormand, Nelson, Zimmer, Lang all in the mix there trying to work with Madsen, who is a lap down. White flag. Schlepp still working through traffic. Kipka coming hard. Schlepp will pick up the win, followed by Kipka, Lowry, McDormand, Nelson, Zimmer, and Lang. Dakota Schlepp out of Cherokee, Iowa, picking up the win in Arbox 1. Our rookie final coming up, then stock heavy and Arbox 2. Then our 4 pro finals. field will slowly work its way through the scale area. Meanwhile, we get ready for our rookie main event, and it will start like this. The two heat race winners are on the front row. On the pole, out of New Richmond, Wisconsin, is the one JMO. That's Jamison Finnegan. To his outside, from Hunter, North Dakota, the 21J. That is William Johnson. Row number 2 has the 100 out of Boone, Iowa. That's Max Wolfgren. And to the outside, 59 out of Lamars, Iowa. That is Mason Schultz. And in row 3, from Eugene, Missouri, the 99, that's Fletcher Nelson. And to the outside, from Chamberlain, South Dakota, that is the F10. That is Mateo Farnsworth. So it is Finnegan and Johnson on the front row. Each won a heat race, respectively. Johnson won the opener. Finnegan won the second. Wolfgren and Schultz, Nelson and Farnsworth round out our rookie main event. This one is 12 laps the distance. All right, here comes our rookie final. 12 laps the distance. The two heat race winners on the front row. Johnson to the outside from Hunter, North Dakota. And New Richmond, Wisconsin's Jamison Finnegan to the inside. Johnson won the opener. Finnegan finished fourth. Finnegan won the second one, with Johnson actually finishing sixth. So each had a little bit of struggle in the other heat race. So that puts them next to each other on the front row. All right, nose to tail. We had two really good heats with these guys. This could be a pretty good 12-lapper. Let's see. Finnegan and Johnson off of turn 4. Finnegan quickly pulls out. Johnson a little squirrely coming down the front row. He's going to lose a little bit of ground as Wolfgren moves into second. Johnson way up high. He'll drop all the way to the back. Meanwhile, up front, Max Wolfgren for the race lead, and he's got it. Wolfgren to the race lead in that 100. Schultz trying to move up, working on third with Nelson. Mason Schultz into third now. Nelson to fourth. Wolfgren now pulling away at the front. Max is really rolling. Finnegan trying to close the gap. Here comes Nelson. Nelson got around Schultz. Johnson now moving. William Johnson picking up a spot. Around Farnsworth. Field is coming to the halfway as Nelson goes inside on Finnegan. Nelson into the 2 spot. Finnegan back to 3rd. Now Finnegan back to the inside as they come past halfway. Nelson closed him off. Said not so fast. Max Wolfgren out in front. Fletcher Nelson running 2nd. Jamison Finnegan running 3rd. Mason Schultz runs 4th. Mario Farnsworth in 5th, and now Farnsworth moves inside. Mateo Farnsworth moves inside on Schultz into 4th. Farnsworth starting to move. Back half of this race, and here comes Mateo. Whoa, Schultz around. He'll drive. He'll get back in. We're staying green with 2 to go. 2 to go. Schultz back under his own power. White flag will be in the air this time. Here comes Nelson. Fletcher Nelson making a run. Nelson up on Wolfgren. Final time down the back straightaway. Wolfgren, Nelson. Mad Max Wolfgren going to be your winner. Wolfgren followed by Nelson. And Farnsworth, I believe, may have gotten all the way up to 3rd with a late charge and gotten around Finnegan. What a run for Max Wolfgren. That'll set up the second biggest field, or our biggest field of the night in our stock heavy final. And the field will line up like this. I've got plenty of time to give the lineup because they're taking their time getting to the grid, so haven't raced in an hour, but all right. So here's how they'll start in our stock heavy final. Starting 18th from Farwell, Minnesota, the 2, that is Isaac Foss. Starting 17th from Indianapolis, Indiana, the 25, that is Cole Roten. Starting 16th from Milan, Illinois, the 227, that is Mitchell Stotts. Starting 15th, Somerset, Wisconsin, the 05 of Connor Germain. Starting 14th, Sioux City, Iowa, the 44, that's Richard Norby. Starting 13th, Jackson, Minnesota, the 2K, that's Aaron Ketterman. Starting 12th, from Fairmont, Minnesota, the 27, that's Logan Christensen. Starting 11th, from Cedar Falls, Iowa, the 9S, that is Reagan Skolton. Starting 10th, from Newton, Iowa, the 777, that is Kurt Weber. Starting in the 9th spot, Alexandria, Minnesota, the 1, that is Jackson Clark. Starting 8th, from Nicollet, Minnesota, the 96, that is Jake Robb. Starting 7th, Laverne, Minnesota, that's the 4 of Gavin Gregory. Starting 6th, New Brighton, Minnesota, that's the 13 of Jonathan Hansen. Starting 5th, Springfield, Missouri, the 2016, that's Dylan McCord. Starting 4th, O'Fallon, Missouri, the 2018, that is Tanner Lowry. Starting 3rd, Fulton, Missouri, the 00 Mason Hudson. Starting 2nd, Mitchellville, Iowa, the 19 of Fast Eddie Bros. And on the pole already with one big easy win tonight in the stock light from Hephzibah, Georgia, the 119 of Carson Holman. Holman crushed the field in stock light. And he'll start up front again in this one, followed by Bros, Hudson, Lowry, and McCord. When last I chatted with young Tanner Lowry, it was at Water, Minnesota a few weeks ago. They had that was a brand new kart. They were trying to sort out all the details. They were really struggling on Friday. About halfway through Saturday's show, they found it and he has been very good ever since. Qualified well tonight, so let's see what Lowry can do. Holman, though, has been dominant. He easily won the light final by almost a full straightaway on Bros, and Eddie will be there again in second, followed by Hudson, Lowry, and McCord. Jonathan Hansen in that sixth spot. Johnny dominated the weekend back in May here in stock heavy and has been up front most of the summer in this class, but we'll have a little bit of work to do to come from sixth tonight. Caution light is still on. We'll try it again. Everybody's still kind of bumping and banging, trying to get that little extra bit of momentum. Trying to move Logan Christensen up in behind Skolton. There we go. Regan lets Christensen get in front of Catterbeck. Norby. Germain stops there at the back of the field. All right, caution lights have gone down. The roll green is up. We'll look to go green this time. Out of turn 4. Holman, Bros, Hudson, Lowry, McCord. Looking good. We're green. Green, green, green. Carson, Holman, Bros, Hudson, Lowry. A little bit of a gap to McCord. Here comes Hudson. Took a look. Gregory's starting to move. Gregory and Rob, that 4 and 96, have moved their way up into 5th and 6th now. Caution coming out. That'll be for Weber, 777. Let's see if he ended up there on his own or if he had help. Got another cart down at the bottom. That looks like Aaron Catterbeck's 2. It is. He's got it looped back around, and we'll go. The ladies will check the scoring. We'll get the field lined up. Dylan McCord has lost a couple of spots. Let's see who's going. I think Weber's going to the tail, or was pointed at to go to the tail. Kirk doesn't feel like he's gonna, so let's see if that's how we're gonna sort this out. All right, so it is Weber. So the caution was for Kirk Weber, the Newton, Iowa driver. So Weber to the back in the 777. That's great if you're playing slots, but not so much for this one right now. Weber will have to do a little bit of work here from deep in the field. Guys on the move early. Jonathan Hansen has now moved up to 5th. Gregory with him. Oh, now we're going to move McCord. Looks like we might be moving McCord back up into that. Well, they moved Hansen even further now up into 4th in front of Lowry. I'm not so I don't know. Johnny was certainly moving forward, but I'm not sure he'd gotten all that way. But all right, here we go. Caution lights are still on, though, so we're at least going another round. And now we're going to bring them to a red and a stop in turn 1 and 2 to get the lineup. Holman, Bros, Hudson. That front 3 has remained the same. In fact, the front 4 with Lowry has been the way from the start. Jonathan Hansen now has moved up into 5th. Dylan McCord 6th. Gavin Gregory, and then Jake Robb, and then Jackson Clark and Reagan Skolton. Back to the green we come. Off at 4, Holman. Oh, look out. Catterbeck and McCord end up the wrong way. Caution comes back out. Field will get realigned. McCord coming back up to his spot in 6th. Catterbeck in front of Christensen. All right, Field's ready to go again. Holman has led the entire way. Not been able to shake this field though, as he did in lights when he drove away from him. Hudson looking on Bros, couldn't get through. Lowry coming as well. Hansen inside on Lowry. Johnny's up to 4. Jonathan Hansen on the move. Looking inside on Hudson. Hudson going now on Bros. Hudson's got Eddie. Bros gets back in and shuts off Hansen. Lowry's there with Gregory. Top 6, nose to tail. Holman, Bros, Hansen, Lowry, and Gregory. Here comes Hudson. Hudson to the race lead. Mason Hudson. Now Hansen coming to the inside. Holman back to 3rd. Hudson, Hansen, Holman, Bros, Lowry, Gregory. Your top 6 coming to halfway. 7 down, 8 to go. Mason Hudson in front of Jonathan Hansen. Carson Holman running 3rd. Eddie Bros running 4th. Lowry 5th. Gregory and Robb. Now 2 by 2 they go. Hansen looking. Coming up, 5 to go. 10 down, 5 to go. Hudson, Hansen, Holman, Bros, Lowry, Gregory. Hansen looking. Hudson wouldn't have it. Hansen took a real good look. And then Hudson said, no thanks. I'll give you a look, but that's all. Hansen again. Hudson says no way. Hansen can't get the nose in far enough to make the pass. Hudson's been able to chop him off. Down. Roll black flag up front for Hudson. Hansen never had the line. Hansen looking again. Now Hansen with a little pop to the back on Hudson as they come to the white. Here comes Holman and Bros. Checkered flag for Mason Hudson. Followed by Hansen, Holman, and Bros. Mason Hudson picking up the win. All right, we go back to wing racing. Here comes our Arbox 2 final. And we line them up like this on the pole. From Bennington, Nebraska, the 2017, that's Riker Lopez Beck to the outside. From Whittemore, Iowa, the 49L, that's Landon Connect. Row 2 inside. Corydon, Iowa, the 15N of Braylon Deere to the outside. Eagle Bend, Minnesota, the 7M, that's Kaylee Milbritt. Row 3. Foley, Minnesota, the 3R, Remington Kipka to the outside. New Ulm, Minnesota, the 21 of Colton Horsch. Row 4, inside. Olivia, Minnesota, the 10X of Daniel Landers, outside. Winter, South Dakota, 28 of Ani Duffy. And in row 5, the 15 out of Plato, Minnesota, that's Evelyn Hess. To the outside, the 99K of Jacob Core out of North Mankato, Minnesota. Riker Lopez Beck out to the big advantage. Milbritt runs second. Neer runs third. Connected the 4 spot and then Landers. Here comes Hess. Evelyn Hess trying to get around. Landers got a little swirly coming out of 2. That opened the door. Ev gets through. Connect to the inside on Neer. That's the battle for third. Landed into the 3 spot in that black and green 49. Riker, Lopez Beck, all alone out in front. And now the race is on for second. Milbritt and Connect. Here comes Landon. Connect can't get through. Got a battle now for 4th. Hess right on the bumper of Neer. Hess looking to the inside. She got him. Down into 1. Evelyn Hess into 4th. Look out, Pumpkin is a-coming. Abby started on the back row of this one. It's a runaway out front with Riker Lopez back at halfway. But it's a 4-car battle now for second. Milbritt, Connect, Hess, and Neer. The ladies are 2 and 4. Connect now to the inside on Milbritt. Landon Connect into the 2nd spot of the 49. Milbritt right back on the inside and she'll take the spot away. 5 to go now for Riker. Lopez back as he drives away. Connect and Milbrit. Hess now into third. From ninth to third for Evelyn Hess. What a battle for second, third, fourth, and fifth. Riker, Lopez back just blowing the field away, but tremendous racing behind him. Connect in front of Hess, Milbrit, and Neer. Now Neer coming to the inside. It's 2 to go for Lopez back. Riker, Lopez back with 2 to go, and he's got a half a lap lead. A battle for second. Connect in the 49. Hess in the 15 as they come to the white flag. Lopez back to the checkers. Connect will come home second. Hess will come home third. Milbrit and Neer round out your top 5. Riker, Lopez back started on the pole, and nobody saw him the rest of the race. He was so far gone. But what a battle for second, third, fourth, and fifth most of the way between Connect, Hess, Neer, and Milbrit. And a nice run for Evelyn Hess from 9th up to 3rd, and right there on Landon Connect for that second spot, but just couldn't find a way to get around. That'll bring us to the first of our Pro Finals. This is Pro Junior 2, and it starts like this. Starting 11th from Portland, Missouri, the 35 of Lane Kindle. Starting 10th, Stanhope, Iowa, the 72 of Henry Arnold. Starting 9th, Nicollet, Minnesota, the 06 of Gavin Allen. Starting 8th, Lamar's, Iowa, the 16 of Tavian Schultz. Starting 7th, Sparta, Missouri, the 11R of Carter Rowland. Starting 6th, Russell, Iowa, the 17 of Trent Peterson. Starting 5th, Boone, Iowa, the 78 of Ace Wolfgren. Starting 4th, Nicollet, Minnesota, the 07 of Robbie Perino. Starting 3rd, from Harrisburg, South Dakota, the 63 of Bentley Kockelman. Starting 2nd, from Hams Prairie, Missouri, the 19 of Olivia Van Loo. And on the pole, from Elko, New Market, Minnesota, the 3 of Carter Brown. Brown already with one runaway win earlier tonight in Junior 2, trying to double up with Pro. This one will be 20 laps the distance. Field is finally set. Schultz will join, and he will pull in behind Roller and in front of Allen right there. All right, so the lineup's set. Caution coming out. We'll try that one again. Field got discombobulated, so to speak, from about spots 4, 5, 6, somewhere in that, kind of not exactly the front 2 or 3 cars, but from 3rd, maybe 4th on back. Cars kind of got bunched up, banged into each other. Pro Junior 1 final coming up next. And Pro Stock Heavy and Pro Junior Wing to wrap up night 1 of the AJC Mid-America Series National Championships. All right, let's give it a whirl again here. Brown and Van Loo. Kockelman and Perino and Wolfgren your top 5 as we get the first green flag here in Pro Junior 2. Trouble for Schultz. Caution coming out. A lot of contact at the back of that field. Schultz was there by Roller and Allen. And gets him re-going. He'll wait. All right, Schultz back in the lineup between Roller and Allen. Back to the original lineup, no laps down. Ready to go green, next time by maybe. Caution lights are on. Checking the lineup. Everything looks good. All right. So the corner lights go down. We should be able to go back to green this time. Brown, Van Loo, Kockelman, Perino, and Wolfgren your top 5. Peterson, Roller, Schultz, Allen, Arnold, and Kindle, and we're going green. Peterson quickly to the inside, brings Roller with. Peterson coming crazy inside, trying to turn, and Perino turned across and then spins to the top. I don't think that's going to work out well for Robbie. Looked like Peterson had the line, or at least enough of the line that was Perino's only option, and I don't think that's a good one. Let's see. Perino is pulled back up there as if he's going to get that spot back, but I don't know. I guess maybe he could. Certainly looked like Peterson had the line and Perino turned across his nose and then spun out. But I haven't seen any or heard any kind of decision from our track crew as to how we're going to go. The field will come to a stop and we'll get them lined up and then we'll find out. Yeah, Perino to the tail. Whoa! Apparently not. Apparently Peterson did not have enough line. It certainly looked like he had way more than enough line to get that one, and Perino turned across his nose, but that's not the way it's going to cross. So Perino gets his spot back. Well, Peterson does too, so really it's no harm, no foul. Nobody did anything other than stop the race for a couple minutes. So here we go. Back to green again. Peterson coming hard and fast up into the 4 spot. Brown starting to drive away at the front of the field. Here comes Wolfgren. Wolfgren moving up. Kockelman trying to get there. Arnold coming from the back. Up on Kockelman. Arnold to the inside. Kockelman trying to save a spot or two. Could not. Arnold continues to close. Meanwhile, Carter Brown, right where he's always at. Full straightaway length advantage. Just out for a regular old Friday night drive. There's no competition. No challengers. Perino running second. Peterson running third. Arnold now has moved up into fourth. Allen into fifth, and Van Loo back to sixth now. Carter Brown doesn't even look like he's going full speed. He's just cruising. Just easy money. Battle now shaping up for second. Perino's got Peterson. Here comes Allen. Allen around Arnold into fourth. Arnold back to fifth. Everybody knows to tail 2, 3, 4 right there. Great battle for second. The problem is that so far from behind the leader, you forget Carter Brown's running away with this one. Allen now into third. Peterson back to fourth. Gavin Allen moving up. Carter Brown halfway home with almost a half a lap lead again, as he did earlier in Junior 2. Well on his way to just blowing out the field here in Pro Junior 2. Great battle though for second. Perino, Allen, here comes Gavin. The two Nicollet, Minnesota drivers at each other for second and third. Arnold in the mix as well. Here comes Arnold. Arnold to the inside. Perino gets shuffled out. Black flag for Tavian Schultz, looks like. Schultz or Kockelman. 5 to go for Brown. Both Schultz and Kockelman apparently going out. Brown now coming up on Carter Roller. Allen now around Arnold into second. Gavin Allen into second. Arnold back to third. Peterson fourth. Perino runs fifth. Carter Brown still your leader. Two to go for Brown. Olivia Van Loo would be next to lap for Carter if he can get there. Arnold and Allen still duking it out for that second spot. Gavin Allen and Henry Arnold. Trent Peterson running in the fourth spot. And then Robbie Perino. Final time around. Carter wins it by a half a lap again. Shockingly, Allen comes home second. Arnold comes home third. Peterson and then Perino, your top five in Junior 2. So Carter Brown sweeps the Junior 2 division and did it with ease. I mean, half a lap victories in both. That'll move us to Pro Junior 1 with 3 races remaining on our opening night. Here's how the Pro Junior 1 final will start. Starting 12th out of Des Moines, Iowa, the 05, that's Clyde Keenan. Starting 11th from Esteline, South Dakota, the 45C of Colin Griffin. Starting 10th from Stanhope, Iowa, the 32 of Hayden Arnold. Starting 9th from Hunter, North Dakota, the 21J of William Johnson. Starting 8th from Urbana, Missouri, the 15K, that's Kane Hooper. Starting 7th, Primgar, Iowa, the 12 of Dayton Van Beek. Starting in the 6th spot from Beecher, Illinois, the 17th, that's Brody Stano. Starting 5th, Algona, Iowa, the 11Z of Zachary Woodford. Starting 4th from Arlington, Minnesota, the 17J, that's Jackson Lotsky. Starting 3rd from Fairmont, Minnesota, the 3, that's Kaylor Ekstrom. Starting 2nd from Lee Summit, Missouri, the 15 of Colton Brown. Starting on the pole, Truro, Iowa, the 5 of Jackson Reeves. Reeves will lead them, and we're off and running Pro Junior 1, 20 laps. Pro Stock Heavy and then Pro Junior Wing to follow. Pro Stock Heavy, you're up next, and then Pro Junior Wing to finish. Reeves and Brown, nose to tail. Colt taking a look down on the inside, stays content. Here comes Lotsky up to third. Lotsky moving into the 3 spot in that 17 around Ekstrom and Woodford. Up front, Brown alongside of Reeves. Colton Brown to the race lead. Brown and Reeves, Lotsky, Woodford, Ekstrom, Van Beek, and Stano. Stano making it 3 wide into 3 and 4. Stano took it out a little bit wide. That allowed both Van Beek and Ekstrom to get back. Now Stano back inside again as Brown starts to pull away just a little bit from Reeves. Colton Brown opening up that advantage to just about half a straightaway. Reeves running second. Lotsky runs third. Woodford in the 4 spot, and then Van Beek. Ekstrom, Arnold, Stano, and Keenan. Look out, Clyde got a little high that time. Nice save though. Move over flag coming for Colin Griffin as Colton Brown pulls away to a full straightaway, and now the battle is for second. Jackson Reeves and Jackson Lotsky. Lotsky looking inside, stuck his nose in, he's got it. Lotsky to second. Reeves back to third and halfway home. Halfway home for Colton Brown. Around Hooper he goes. Johnson would be next. Lotsky runs second. Reeves back to third. Van Beek running fourth. Woodford in the 5 spot. Ekstrom, Arnold, and Stano nose to tail, 6, 7, and 8. Van Beek now on the chart. Van Beek around Woodford, now around Reeves. Dayton Van Beek into third. Reeves trying to get back, but Van Beek has the run. Now Woodford right on the back bumper. Nose to tail, that's 3, 4, and 5. Colton Brown all alone out in front. Lotsky through lap traffic running second. Van Beek running third. Woodford running fourth. Reeves back to 5th. Colton Brown continues through the field, but now he'll get a bit of a break as Johnson has spun to the infield. So William Johnson looping the 21. See whether or not he had help or this was a solo on his own. And that'll certainly bunch things up. It'll take the lap cars out of play. Lotsky will not be a full straightaway down to Brown. He'll be right on the back bumper. And Van Beek, who was coming hard and fast, will be there in third. Then Woodford and Reeves, your top 5. Colton Brown in that Trackside Motorsports 15 out of Lee Summit. Mikey Halliburton and company there at Trackside Motorsports. Lotsky, Van Beek, Woodford, and Reeves. Ekstrom, Arnold, Stano, Keenan, and now you're to the lap cars. Hooper, Griffin, and Johnson. All down a lap. But now, This race that was all strung out with lap cars and whatnot, that's all nose to tail now. Brown's big lead, that's gone. Lotsky's right there. So's Van Beek, who's really come. Van Beek started 7th, running 3rd now. Trying for more. Back to caution coming out. Hooper off the inside. Kane Hooper ends up down in the bottom of turn 1. Hooper gets going and will rejoin the field. Field will be looking to go green this time. Caution lights go out. Brown, Lotsky, Van Beek, Woodruff, and Reeves. Ekstrom, Arnold, Stano, and here we go. Green flag back in the air. Here comes Reeves inside on Woodford. Reeves back up into 4th. Remember, he led this race early on. Started on the pole. Trying to get back there. Coming inside on Van Beek. Got his nose to the number. He's got the place. Into 3rd. Reeves with a couple of quick passes. Van Beek gets right back inside. And Woodford comes as well. Reeves got those 2 and then gave them right back. Coming to 2 to go. Brown, Lotsky, Van Beek. Now Reeves spinning top of turn 2. Caution coming out for Jackson Reeves. The green, white, checkered finish. They were about to get 2 to go. So you'll go back to that lap. See if Reeves is. And Jackson's going to turn down, pull in the back of the field. So Reeves, that must have been on his own. He got to the outside, gave up a couple of those spots. So he was trying to move forward. So Reeves will have a little bit of work to do here in a couple of laps. It should be green, white, and then checkered. They were about to go to 2 to go, so this should be green, white, checkered. And here we come. Brown. Nope, caution lights are still on. All right, so now we're going to move. Okay. Reeves went to all the way to the back, but remember, Griffin and Hooper and Johnson are all a lap down, so for Jackson, the back of the lead lap is behind Stano in the 17. So we're trying to get Reeves to the back of the lead lap. Well, we put him all the way behind the 3 lap cars, and now Arnold has slowed. Looks like he'll need another motor start. And one quick pull and it fires again. So Hayden will assume his spot right there behind Ekstrom. Okay. All right, so we should be good to go now. The lead lap ends with Reeves in the 5, and then you have the 3-lap cars with Griffin, Hooper, and Johnson. Colton Brown is your leader, followed by Lotsky, Van Beek, Woodford, and Ekstrom. Arnold, Keenan, Stano, and Reeves. Pretty good run for Clyde Keenan. Started 12th. He's halfway up through the field. Kind of stayed out of trouble and kept himself in the mix. Ekstrom to the inside on Woodford. Down the back straightaway. Reeves moving forward as well. Coming to the white. 1 to go. Brown, Lotsky, Van Beek, Woodford, Ekstrom, your top 5. Now Ekstrom back inside as they trade. Reeves going to spin again. White flag's been out. This thing is over. They'll come to the checkers. It'll be Brown, followed by Lotsky, Van Beek, Ekstrom, and Woodford. So Colton Brown picking up the win. Reeves comes up, taps him on the fiberglass, says nice job. And we move to the Pro Stock Heavy Final. 19 drivers scheduled to go, and they'll start like this. Starting 19th from Farwell, Minnesota, the 2 of Isaac Foss. Starting 18th from Milan, Illinois, the 227 of Mitchell Stotts. 17th, Fairmont, Minnesota, the 27 of Logan Christensen. 16th, Sioux City, Iowa, 43 of Richard Norby. 15th, Somerset, Wisconsin, the 05 of Connor Germain. 14th, Alexandria, Minnesota, the 1, Jackson Clark. 13th, Indianapolis, Indiana, 25 of Cole Roten. 12th, Newton, Iowa, the 777 of Kirk Weber. 11th, Laverne, Minnesota, the 4 of Gavin Gregory. 10th, Cedar Falls, Iowa, the 9S, that's Regan Skolten. Starting 9th, Nicollet, Minnesota, the 96 of Jake Robb. Starting 8th, New Brighton, Minnesota, the 13 of Jonathan Hansen. 7th, New Richmond, Wisconsin, the 30 of Tyler Alton. 6th, Newton, Iowa, the 5 of Jason Ray. 5th, O'Fallon, Missouri, the 28T of Tanner Lowry. 4th, Springfield, Missouri, the 26T of Dylan McCord. 3rd, Fulton, Missouri, the 00 of Mason Hudson. 2nd, Mitchellville, Iowa, the 19 of Eddie Rose. And on the pole from Hepzibah, Georgia, the 119 of Carson Holman. Holman 1 of 2 tonight. A win and a 3rd. Ray gets kind of tangled early on, tucks back in front of Germain, and we race on. Holman and Bros now pulled away the front of the field. Jonathan Hansen and Tyler Alton now 3rd and 4th. Hudson 5th. McCord 6th. Gregory on the move. Up in behind Robb in 8th. Robb and Gregory now to the inside on McCord. Picking up a couple of spots. Lowry coming as well. Holman and Bros, nose to tail. They've opened up half a straightaway on Hansen. Alton in 4th. Gregory now up to 5th, starting 11th. Into the top 5. Bros down to the race lead. Bros around Holman. Out in front. Hansen trying to close the gap. Alton and Gregory. Kind of half a straightaway from that front 2 battle is where Jonathan Hansen is. And trying to creep in. He would love to see them trade spots back and forth while he could run them down. He's pulling away from Alton, but not really gaining on that duel at the front. Halfway home, 10 down, 10 to go. With Bros and Holman. Hanson running third and closing slightly. Jonathan trying to get there. Holman taking a look, doesn't have the room. Going to be a bit of a battle here for fourth in a minute. Gregory and Rob now running down Alton. Rose coming up on Mitchell Stotts. Stotts will pull to the high side and come on. Rose has opened up a kart length. Now Holman creeps back in. Carson right there. Holman trying to run down Bros. Here comes Hanson. Johnny's got it down to a couple of kart lengths. Hanson creeping in. Connor Germain would be next for the leaders. Bros, Holman, Hanson, it's nose to tail. 2 to go. Who's going to win this among these three? The lap cars may help decide. Germain in front. Then Skolton. Bros. Holman. Hanson. Holman coming. Hanson going win. Holman. Hanson. Checkers. Going to be Holman by a nose. Carson Holman by a nose. Just holds off Jonathan Hanson. Eddie Bros comes home in third. Then Gregory and Alton. Oh my goodness, what a run. Holman just out-nosed Hanson. And all that remains now is our Pro Junior Wing Final. And they'll line up 2 by 2 on the pole from Spirit Lake, Iowa will be the 2K of Luke Krieger to his outside. From Corydon, Iowa, the 15M, that's Braylon Neer. Row 2 inside, already a win tonight from Bennington, Nebraska, the 27D. That's Riker Lopez Beck. To the outside, from Burt, Iowa, that's the 5R. That is Rylan Reitzel. Row 3 inside, Owatonna, Minnesota, the 19. That's Jacob Demmel. Outside, Eagle Bend, Minnesota. That's the 7M of Kaylee Milbrett. Starting in row 4 from Trumpeldor, Wisconsin, the 8 of Alan Byrne. To the outside from Searing, Iowa, the 18 of Cole Earls. Back row inside from Hoffman, Minnesota, the 10G of Mason Goodell. And from Fargo, North Dakota, the 10J of Jackson Balderas. That's your lineup. 10 drivers for 20 laps in Pro Junior Wing. All right, here we go. Krieger alongside of Neer, Lopez, Beck, and Reitzel. Nose to tail, side by side. Gemmel and Milbrett. Field picking up a little bit of steam into 3. Looking good off of 4. Green flag is in the air. Luke Krieger out to the early advantage. Milbrett gets shuffled back. Gathers and tries to move her way forward. Krieger and Neer stay 1 and 2. Reicherbeck, Demel, and Reitzel 3, 4, 5. Milburn has moved up, back up into 6. Byrne runs 7. And then Ziering, Banderas, and Goodell. Devil trying to go to work in that battle for third with Lopez back, who just dominated junior wing, but not so much here in pro. Devil continues to stay right there on the back bumper with Reitzel as well. Devil to the inside. On Lopez back, not enough room. Can't get there. Still trying. Devil takes another look. Beck able to hang on. Krieger out front. Neer running second. Lopez Beck, Devil, and Reitzel. Luke Krieger, who wound up second in that junior wing final earlier tonight, trying to pick up one more spot as he works around Balderas and Jackson comes off. Krieger now will close on Goodell. Mason, who had trouble earlier, he'll go a lap down. Krieger now opening up half a straightaway. Goodell will head for the infield and out of this one. Krieger and Neer have pulled away from that battle for third between Lopez Beck, Devil, and Reitzel. They're still right there nose to tail, and Byrne trying to close in a little bit on that number 8 to get the mix. Here he comes. Allen trying to get right in that mix with Lopez Beck, Devil, and Reitzel. That's your battle for third. $15 down and 5 to go. Krieger with the 5 remaining. Neer again. Devil with a look, he makes contact. Reitzel makes contact with Devil, and around they go at the bottom of turn number 2. Devil's going to drive away. Reitzel's going to drive away. We'll see how our officials sort this one out. That'll bunch them back up. Krieger had a big lead, but that'll be all gone now with Neer. Lopez Beck will be third, and the battle for 4th and 5th was between Demel and Reitzel, and the two of them got tangled and turned. Krieger will pull through as the leader. Then Neer, Lopez Beck, and now we'll sort them out from there. Looks like the 19 will go to the... Looks like Devil will be charged with the caution there. Back to the green we come with Luke Krieger out in front. Then Neer, Lopez Beck, Reitzel, and Byrne. Neer looking to the inside on Krieger. Braylon Neer grabs the advantage. Now off of 4. Krieger coming back on the inside. Neer Can't hold him off. Krieger gets back through. Krieger and Neer trade the spots to the front and the lap. And now Krieger back out front. Lopez back and Reitzel in that battle for third. Here comes Reitzel. Reitzel in the 5R up into third. Right behind Neer. 2 to go. Krieger, Neer, and Reitzel, 1, 2, and 3. Lopez back runs fourth. Byrne runs fifth. Devil back up to sixth. White flag for Krieger. Down the back straightaway. It'll be Luke Krieger to the double checkers and the win in Pro Junior win. Followed by Neer, Reitzel, Lopez Beck, and Byrne. Krieger and Neer traded the top spots in the final couple of laps. Looked like Neer had the run, but then right back down they were able to, Krieger was able to go ahead and grab that lead back and never gave it up. So through the scale they'll go as we wrap up day one of the AJC Mid-America Series here at Golden Spike Speedway. Remember, tomorrow gates open at 8. Practice begins at 10. Qualifying at 12:30. So again, a reminder tomorrow, gates open at 8 in the morning and practice begins at 10 with qualifying to follow at about 12:30, and then we're off and running with the regular race program tomorrow, including our Jody's Dirty Tire Challenge that is scheduled for tomorrow, as well as our AJC Nationals in 5 or 6 classes tomorrow. So we have those AJC National Championship races all on the schedule for tomorrow as well. Congratulations to all of our winners tonight. Tremendous racing action here this evening. We saw some pretty dominating performances, and yet we saw some pretty close racing as well. So we'll look forward to seeing what tomorrow brings. And again, in addition to the national championships tomorrow, our regular races, and of course our Jody's Dirty Tire Challenge for our Junior 1s, Junior 2s, Junior Wings, and Adult Clones. We thank everybody for watching tonight on MBTV Sports, wherever you found us, on Facebook, or Instagram, or X, or YouTube, whatever the case may be. We hope you'll join us again tomorrow for all of that activity. So hopefully everybody will have a great evening, and we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning for day number 2 of our AJC Mid-America Series Midwest National Championships. A lot of racing action coming for tomorrow, and we're looking forward to seeing you then.
Freight is the backbone of the country, and as long as people need goods, they're going to need somebody to get it to them. My name is Matt Boyle with QualityFreightRate.com, powered by T-Force Worldwide. We provide LTL, truckload, and expedited freight services across this country. If your freight weighs over 120 pounds going over 120 miles, that's where my shipping rates kick in. We help companies ship easier for less. With our system, our customers are able to quote and book shipments with ease 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you're having trouble with damages, lost freight, claims of any sort, we can help you with our experience, solve the problem, tell you why it's happening and what you should do to prevent it in the future. Me and my team have been together for over 20 years. We know this industry. We can help all size business, big or small. We love them all. But we have a special spot for small business. Small businesses are pillars in the community. Low rates are critical for a small business because the margins are generally pretty small. They need to have competitive rates. They can't be getting gouged or they lose the sale. Freight is simple. People make it difficult. We work as consultants in the industry, so it doesn't matter what your problem is, we'll solve it. We educate the customers, we solve problems, and we lower their shipping rates. And that's what I've been doing for 28 plus years.
When you push your engine to the limit, on the track, the farm, or the highway, only one name delivers unmatched protection. Schaefer's specialized lubricants. With over 180 years of proven performance, professionals don't guess. They trust Schaefer's. And in our region, there's one guy who makes it happen. William Denzer. Racers, farmers, fleets. They all call William because he's reliable, knowledgeable, and gets results. So support the brands and people who support racing. Call William today, 651-253-0999, or email denzer.schaefer.sales@gmail.com. Schaefer's, trusted since 1839. Power in every drop.
Painful steps shouldn't be part of your daily routine. At Foot and Ankle Clinics, PA, we specialize in diagnosing and treating a wide range of foot and ankle conditions, from heel pain and bunions to diabetic foot care and sports injuries. Our board-certified podiatrists, Dr. Jeff Pellersells and Dr. Russell John Hill, bring decades of experience and a compassionate approach to every patient. At our clinic, we are dedicated to serving the community with the highest level of care. Your well-being is our top priority. Serving the communities of Woodbury, West St. Paul, and Edina, we're committed to providing personalized care tailored to your needs. Don't let foot or ankle pain hold you back. Visit footandankleclinics.com to schedule your appointment today.
Kevco has been an industry leader in high-performance oil pans and components for over 35 years. Made in Fairmont, Minnesota, Kevco prides itself on being American-made. Kevco has expanded our product line way beyond just oil pans to valve covers, breather systems, jack stands, boilers, wheel sockets, and much, much more. Check out KevcoRacing.com to see everything we have to offer, including our line of street, off-road, and performance oil pans and accessories. Or call 800-770-3557 to talk with our friendly customer service today.
Yeah, Butler Build has been a supporter of mine for a long time. I've always run Butler Built seats ever I got into 410 sprint car racing, and I feel like they have the nicest aluminum seats out there. The craftsmanship, the welding on it is top notch, and now they're pouring my inserts and have the gravel cut seat and gives you a lot of clearance for your hybrid or your Hans, and I feel like there's no better seat out there. Yeah, I mean, a little bit of feedback, right? These guys do it every day, so as me as a sprint car driver specifically, every form of dirt racing, the seats are built different, and guys like us, drivers are wearing holes in their hybrids because they're rubbing on the seats, and felt like there was a need for a little bit of a new design and a new generation of the sprint car advantage seat. So yeah, it's been a fun ride, and hope to continue the relationship for a long time. My name is John O'Connor. I'm a snowboarder for life and a business owner in Windham, New York. We run a restaurant and inn here. This is our backyard. Having a backyard park is really special because being able to snowboard at home and not have to get in the car, go to a resort, wait in a line, is your own creative space to do whatever you want, however you want. You're in your element. You're right at home, and it's a really good feeling when you can tune into the space around you with you and your friends and just make something special of it. The Tow Pro has helped my vision come to life with where I would like to take the backyard setup, and without it, it wouldn't be the same. It's the most easy to use, compact, portable, reliable rope tow that you can buy. It's the best thing that I own as far as what gives me happiness in life. Without it, it's not the same when you're hiking. To be able to keep riding and feel like you're snowboarding, that's what it's all about. And the Tow Pro has made that happen.
Every great journey begins with a trusted guide. And when it comes to finding your perfect home, there's no one better than Kathy Vetter. With over 10 years of experience and a passion for real estate, Kathy Vetter helps you find the perfect home, a peaceful country retreat, a cozy single-family house, or your very first step toward a lifetime home. She also specializes in commercial real estate, guiding you through every step of the way. From the heart of the metro to the scenic countryside, Kathy Vetter knows the Minnesota market inside and out, committed to finding the perfect fit for you, no matter where you are. Buying your first home can feel overwhelming, but with Vetter by your side, it's a smooth and exciting journey. She makes first-time buyers feel confident, supported, and understood every single step of the way. From your first showing to handing over the keys, Kathy Vetter works tirelessly to ensure you get the home you've always wanted. Kathy Vetter, your trusted real estate expert across Minnesota. From vibrant metro living to serene countryside escapes to agricultural and commercial spaces. Let her help you unlock the door to your next chapter.
With over 40 years of experience producing quality racing components, we're excited to unveil the Kevco Drive Shaft. Our Kevco Drive Shafts are 100% made in the USA from USA-sourced materials. We have developed our drive shafts using precision machine yokes that offer more clearance with higher strength than any other shaft on the market. Our yokes are then zinc-plated black for long-lasting protection. All our drive shafts are meticulously hand-built and balanced on our brand-new Superior Driveline Shaft Master drive shaft machine. Every carbon fiber Kevco drive shaft comes loaded with Spicer 1310, solid-body, non-greasable universal joints for superior strength. We offer U-joints, U-bolts, slip yokes, and anything you may need for your drive shaft. Kevco has the ability to custom build any length drive shaft for any application you may need, whether it be mild steel, chromoly, aluminum, or carbon fiber. Call us today at 800-770-3557 or check us out on the web at kevcoracing.com.
My two passions in life is racing and selling good high-end meat. So my grandfather came here from Germany back in the late 20s. He decided to open his own shop in 1951. He had all the recipes, he had all the talent. His father was a meat guy. His father's father was a butcher. They weren't football players, basketball players. They were in the meat business. And that's our family. That's what we're good at. Old World Meats was derived from Frank's Meats. That was my grandfather's name. I know the quality of my beef is the best because I've purchased it directly from the ranchers that certified Angus beef. We know what our beef is continuously. It is very consistent. So we're located up here in Duluth on beautiful Lake Superior, just a stone throw off of Highway 61. I've lived here my whole life, and it's where I wanted to raise my family. To be successful, you need to have a talent. And I knew I was going to be in the meat business. I can taste spices, I can pick out flavors, where they need to come in, where they need to stop. So knowing your strengths are important and knowing where you came from. We have a hot snack stick that's got actually 8 different spices of heat in that, and it layers the flavors in the heat. That's what makes the difference with our product. The most exciting part was becoming coast to coast with the Old World Meats snack sticks. My neighbor stopped me on the street and said, "Paul, I was just down in Georgia and this gas station had your product." It was one of the highlights of the year. I don't know of a state at this point that we haven't had product in. Being in business in a small town really puts things into perspective. It's the little things for me to be appreciated and respected. So this whole operation here, it doesn't have to be the biggest, but it needs to have passion. And today, I'm changing lives of people that work with me. My guys are learning lifelong skills and values. That's the good stuff. Let's make the world a better place. Let's have a good time at it.
When you've got to ship it from anywhere to anywhere,
QualityFreightRate.com.
the LTL Freight Logistics Specialist for your small business.
QualityFreightRate.com.
We simplify shipping, eliminate those surprise charges, and negotiate the best rates from most LTL qualified carriers.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Special residential and liftgate rates available for automotive and ag implements.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Use the promo code ICE and get 10% off your first shipment. Startup is so easy. Get a quote and ship today. QualityFreightRate.com.
Ready to make a splash this summer? Grab your friends and head to River's Edge on the scenic Apple River. Whether you're looking to float the day away, camp under the stars, or catch live music and weekend events, River's Edge has everything you need for an unforgettable time. Book your tube, campsite, or party package now. River's Edge on the Apple River. Your summer starts here.